Welcome everybody. Today I will be continuing and possibly finishing Kingdom Hearts 1. This is my first playthrough of the game. And I have some side stuff I'm going to try to do today. Some gummy ship things, some super bosses. And then the finishing the story and final boss. Hopefully I'll be able to finish it all today. I don't know how long it'll take me. It's possible I'll get stuck on one of the super bosses for the entire stream. If that happens, I'll have to finish it in another. But my goal is to try to finish everything. And I guess we'll start with the gummy ship stuff. You got an alert, wait, should be back in about 5-ish? Sure thing. And then I can show you the progress I've made. You won't be missing much though in the meantime. I'm probably gonna try and do a gummy ship mission. I don't have many left. I guess we'll start with this one. I don't think I did any gummy ship stuff off stream. Let's see, avoid all items and obtain a score of 260 or higher. I will be pulling up the KH guide for like a few tips on the gummy ship stuff, just so they don't take me too long. I don't want to spend the whole stream on this. And I feel like I've already done just about everything here. So going in with a couple tips should be alright. Avoid all items, so I want a tiny ship. Which I should have. Let's see. I have the 10 blocker. No damage. Yeah, I may as well just go with this one, right? Has a lot of weapons. $260 score, no items. Let's do this. You know, there is a problem with this I didn't consider. I'm bringing a lot of beam weapons. Ooh, I failed already. I think that's okay. I'm bringing a lot of beam weapons. I'm not going to be able to get energy back. Let's just take... There we go. Now I'm thinking about my other beam weapons. guess that's fine, right? We'll just try this first. I won't need Meteor G anymore. Okay, let's give this one a shot. Missing a lot of stuff. I wasn't paying attention. Maybe a couple beam weapons would be good. Yeah, the side shooting doesn't really help me much here, I think. Probably better. Okay, let's try again. Points for all of this. Back. Welcome back. You haven't missed much. I mean, actually, man, you've missed out on the gummy ship, favorite part of the game. How many points did I need? 260. And I'm all out of my beam weapons. Ready for whatever crazy thing you did. As soon as this attempt's over, I'm gonna show you. Gummies. You've heard of them. Do you remember where I was when I last saved the game? Like at the end of last stream? I forget what save was my last save. I guess I could check like previous stream. Like if I just know the location, that'll probably. Ah, okay. I'm gonna try to do some gummy chip stuff. I ended up not doing much. Let's blow up. I needed to hit that. Going with the with beam weapons was definitely not the choice. I'm close to 260 actually. Oh, this is probably the end though, isn't it? Yep. Darn. Okay, so... Oops. That was the wrong button. Or wrong selection. So you know how they say... a picture's worth 1,000 words? Yeah, I may be on 80 hours in game time. Oh yeah, I also grinded everyone to level 100. Yeah. Well, I did it. I got them all. Also, I gotta tell you. You know one of the achievements is like getting all the weapons for Goofy and Donald, right? You know one of them, the Wizard's Relic, and the Defender, you only get these ones from the Wizard and Defender enemies. They have a 0.2% drop chance. But with everyone with Lucky Strike, I think it goes up to 0.5%. Yeah, 476 I defeated to get that. I think I killed 300 of these guys to get that. The Wizard, I think, was at like 250. I think I may have killed like 300, 400. I might have been at 300 originally. So, yeah, 0.5% chance is like 1 in 200. Took me a little bit longer. What else did I do? Oh yeah, I got the rest of these. For juggling the blue mushrooms up in the air 100 times, you get these. And then this one's for ending a critical hit on the black fungus. which apparently has a 2% chance of happening. So I got these. Also, I found out what these do. The arts. If you talk to Merlin, he'll give you an extra staff for Donald if you get them all. You might also need all the summons. I don't remember, but that's what that does. Shiny crystals were one of the drops I was getting from my enemy grind. For gummies, you get a lot of these from destroying certain enemies. I just finished that before I started streaming. The last one I got was Alexander. You get it from just destroying the ship. So I now have almost, or maybe I do have all of the gummies. Except for the ones that I get from the gummy trials. I don't have those. The Chocobo you get from Pinocchio for entering Geppetto's shop 30 times and then talking to him. So I just got that. I think I may have mentioned this before. I have the maximum amount of gummy ship items that you can carry. For like every block, I think. Save right when you go to the end of the game, because you're gonna steamroll that final boss. Can't wait for you to go. I may have played like 40 to 50 hours outside the story, put more time and effort into this game than any other. Hold on, I cut off on any other person ever has. 6 out of 10. Look, before I give any rating, I have to at least finish the story. And remember, I'm actually more than 80 hours, because I did like 7 hours off-screen. Or, well, off-stream? No. Well, I don't know how many. I'm gonna have to go back and count. Because this in-game timer isn't accurate. I don't think. Because I've reloaded a bunch. So I'm gonna have to take all my stream time, and then add in the 7-hour off-screen grinding, and then the off-screen grinding I did before this. But 80 hours is probably accurate. Oh, getting to level 100 was very easy with fighting the rock monster. I required, like, on a fresh level up, I needed like 15,000 to level up, and the boss gives like 6,500. So like every fight or every other fight, I was having like my characters level up. Like at least one person was leveling up every other fight, minimum. So yeah, it's like if you're able to get to the rock boss part, like being able to just select him solo, you could get to level 100 very, very quickly. But yeah, I was checking the guide a couple times just to see if there's anything else I missed. I bought every accessory at the accessory shop. The Thundaga, Thundergun, Blizzagun, Firagun all cost 8,000 each. Firaga and Blizzaga were like 4,000. And I got a Thundaga off a drop at some point. It was expensive, but when I was grinding those guys in the town, they dropped a lot of money. I got a lot of money from it. Turns out 0.5% drop rate is not a lot. I missed, there was that one, like, trench or like crevice area in here with a bunch of treasure chests that I fell down that one time, and I said I'd have to go back to double check for chests. Turns out I did miss one chest. I went back and grabbed it. There was one thing in here that I missed that I didn't know you could do. That was pretty cool. I was wondering what the room was for, because it seemed like it was for something. This room. Turns out if you talk to the sign twice, you have to talk to it twice. Then you can interact with the chairs and sit in them. 2 of them will spawn monsters and a bunch of them will give you like item gifts. And now when you talk to it, it says that's all the presents. So that was neat. I was wondering what it was for, because it seemed like I should be able to interact with it or do something with it. And then in Hollow Bastion, I missed the chest. A very sneaky chest. I wouldn't be surprised if most people miss this chest. Because you would not think to look here most of the time. Because the game hasn't needed you to do anything like this throughout like most of the game. It's in this room. It's up there. And what you do is you grab this little edge and it throws you up. There's been almost like no ledge climbing this whole game. It was like right here. Also, I checked out the waterway. The area with the spinning things. There is no puzzle there. There's nothing else there. It is exactly as straightforward as it seems. Never seen that in your life. That's exactly what I was thinking. Like I was thinking, like most people probably played that and just never knew that was there. So remember when there was like like the buttons that spin the things in the waterway? The ones that are like blocked off? They're just decoration. There's nothing there. Like apparently people have been talking about it for years. I saw like some forum posts, and there's just nothing there. You never interact with them. They're just there to make the puzzle look like it's more complicated than it actually is. What else have I done? I could show you the awesome grinding spot for where I fought hundreds of enemies. Basically what I did was as I grinded, I made sure every hour of in-game playtime, I would go back to the clock. Because I realized, I don't think I have 10 hours of game content left. Great. I don't have 10 hours of streamable game content left. But then I was like, I could do this off-screen. There's more than like 10 hours before I stream again. I could check in every hour and just leave the game going. I could figure something out and make it work. It was here. See, there's the shield. You fight these guys. And then after you kill them, you got 3 guys with 0.5% chance. The wizard spawn. Yep. You disappear. They don't usually disappear this much. And then I just walk into this room. And I walk back out with Encounter Plus on. And then boom. And so I grinded here for hours just listening to music. I was already max level when I was doing that, but you know. So I didn't really get experience from it. I just got money to buy extra accessories. And yeah, I bought every weapon in the game. I got the achievement for getting every weapon. And I took a look at the guide, the KH Guide's treasure chest list. And while I'm not positive, I don't think there's any way for me to be sure without checking every single spot. And I haven't ruled out the possibility I may try that. But I think I've gotten every treasure chest. I've checked every spot, and I think I've got them all. I could have missed something, but I think I've got them. Now, what I am missing is I don't have all. I also got all the accessories. I checked. I have every accessory. Is there a trophy for getting all of them? The accessories, I don't think so. For each of the weapons, like for Donald and Goofy, yes. There's also one for Sora. I'm missing a weapon. I get it from the Sephiroth fight, I think. And then I get like an experience accessory for the hooded guy fight, I think. And that's all I'm missing. And I will have gotten every piece of equipment in the game. The only thing I'm missing is there are some gummy ship models that I only get for completing the gummy ship trials. And I think that's the only thing I'm missing. And I think I've done literally everything else in this game. Done all the minigames, did all the Trinity, Dalmatians. And I haven't gotten the... Oh no, I did get them. I forgot. I got the last two. They were the two bosses who don't count as characters. Because I guess... I don't know, I guess they don't count. So yeah, just the journal stuff for Chronicles and some report characters. I haven't read like almost any of it. I haven't beaten the game and finished the stuff, and I haven't done the super bosses, and I haven't done the gummy stuff. I was thinking about trying to do the gummy stuff off stream, but I needed sleep. And I just didn't have the time. And also, if I did all the gummy stuff, this stream would just be fight Hooded Guy, fight Sephiroth, fight the final boss. Now, I could get stuck on Hooded Guy and Sephiroth for like 4 hours for all I know. Like, I might be stuck on them the whole stream. Or I could beat them like within like 20 minutes or something. Sleep is for the weak. Yes, but sometimes we need it, and I needed it. Otherwise, I would be. If I was super tired right now, I probably would just like delay the stream or something. I'd push the stream back a few hours and then do a 1 hour gummy, 2 hour gummy ship stream or something. But yeah, also I didn't want to finish the gummy stuff off stream just because I've done so much of it on stream, and I'm almost done. So what I'm thinking I'm going to do to keep it from getting like too boring, I guess. Like the gummy ship stuff is not gonna be that interesting, and I have no idea how long it's gonna take. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna break it up. So I'm gonna do a couple gummy ship missions, and then I'm gonna fight the Hooded Guy super boss. Then I'm gonna do a few more gummy missions, and then fight Sephiroth, and then just kind of see how long that takes. Yeah, I guess we'll just start from somewhere. Alternatively, if it gets really boring and then like you guys just really hate every second I spend on this, I could just finish the game and then reload and finish this on my own time. I could do that either way. Like let's say I do like a bunch of gummy ship stuff. Yeah, I could do. See, I could do the super bosses, save, beat the game, and then on my own time reload the save and do gummy ship. around the rest of the night. Yeah, but I think I only have like 6 hours that I could stream. Like that's usually the most I can go. Set off from Hollow Bastion, get us a 0 score while taking no damage. Okay, let's just put that on. What's the ship we need for this? It'd be cool if you beat the game having done literally everything. Yeah, that's what I want to do too. Cause I think because I did like a bunch of stuff off stream. I think I have literally done everything. Unless there's a random chest somewhere I missed. But if I did miss that, it definitely doesn't contain anything important. And also, they could have added a chest counter if they really wanted me to get everything. But I'm gonna choose to believe I found every chest. Which one do I want? 10 block? Is that what I'm looking for? I forget what ship I'm supposed to be using. 0 score, taking no damage. I mean, I guess we'll just try this. Yeah, the problem is I don't know how long the gummy ship stuff is going to take, and I don't know how long the super bosses are going to take. But we'll see. Oh, I need to get like a 0 score or anything? Was it 0 score or 0 damage? I need 0 damage. Wait, I have a shield on. It said no shield. I didn't know this ship had a shield. Darn. I have so many ships. We could do this one, I guess. You know what? I have the gummy missions pull up. I should just look at what's recommended. Because you're level 100, lower estimate time for the rest of the story to 30-45 minutes. Okay. I was also thinking I could just, I don't know if it'd make much of a difference. Alright, there was also one other chest that I missed that I can show you in a minute. I was thinking maybe I could also just, like, I could equip the original Keyblade, the Kingdom Key, for the final boss. Nerf myself a little bit. We don't want to see the ultimate weapon. That's not what the Keyblade looks like. It looks like this. So I was thinking maybe I could do that for the final boss to make it more interesting. Maybe I'll do it for the super bosses too. That's what you did for your first playthrough mode 2 and 3? Well, now I gotta do it. I have to do it now. I'm definitely doing it then. I don't know about super bosses, but for final bosses. And this is the thing that I missed. You could freeze these. And then jump on them as a platform. So there's a chest somewhere in like somewhere in there that used. There's just a chest in there you could jump on. So yeah, pretty cool. I gotta admit, even I don't really feel like doing the gummy ship missions right now. But I'm so committed, I can't have this be the only thing I don't do. And worst case scenario, if I absolutely don't want to do it, I'll just save it, beat the game, and then go back and beat it again, and then beat the game again. Yeah, let's take this one at a time. Avoid all items, finish for 260 or higher. Up to you, yeah. Having the lasers help, but once they're gone... Okay, let's do it. No! I collected an armor. At least you could restart pretty much like immediately. That's a positive. I played that poorly. I couldn't see the enemies half the time, so they were in an awkward position. While I'm doing this, do you happen to have any questions about like my thoughts on anything on the game specifically? I can't really give like my full thoughts on stuff like the story until I like actually finish it. Curious if there's anything where hard to think of specific useful one. That's fair. Questions for days. You know what? I actually have a question. Or maybe even two. I'm thinking of what I'm going to do next after I finish this game. And I'm thinking... I'm thinking that I have Chain of Memories in Kingdom Hearts 2. I don't think I can finish them both. by the time you go on break to focus on like on your own games. And I know for Kingdom Hearts 2 at least, I want you to have the option to at least be there. Obviously, you don't have to be there. So I'm trying to think about the game length, for how long the games are going to be, and how to like plan them out. Because if I do Chain of Memories, I don't think it'll be like super free until like April and stuff. Like, I don't think Chain of Memories will last me that long. Because, please correct me if I'm wrong, Chain of Memories is shorter than Kingdom Hearts 1. I should also mention, I don't know if I'll be playing the other Kingdom Hearts games the same way I played this one. I kind of went into this game with the intention to try to get as much out of it as I could. To, like, give the game as much of like a fair chance and like try to experience everything it has to offer and to see like what kind of game it is. And I'm kind of gonna go into the other games with like the same mindset of I'm gonna try to experience as much of it as I can, or get the most out of it that I can. But like me doing all the optional stuff wasn't something I was planning on doing with Kingdom Hearts 1. Like I was never planning on doing this much stuff in Kingdom Hearts 1. It's mostly that it just felt doable, or that I felt like doing it. And I know Egg mentioned that like some stuff he felt was like more tedious in the future games. I still plan to play on the hardest difficulty. I just can't say that I know I'm gonna do everything. I apologize for not computing chat over the moment. I'm actually close here. Close to doing this finally. Unless this is the end. No. Please, no. Was it 240 or 260 that I needed? 260, oh. Still be around. Only the first week after P3 is 77R. He did the rest of it. Yeah, I guess it's more, I'm like wondering how long the games are. Like if I wasn't like actually trying to do everything in this game and played just a little bit more casually, it probably would have taken me like 50 to 60 hours, somewhere around there, instead of being like around 70 to 80 plus. With that in mind, how long do you think Chain of Memories and Kingdom Hearts 2 are? I know that's like a hard thing to estimate, but... What could I have done different? 30-ish? Okay. I think I remember you mentioning there wasn't as much side content in that game, too. Unless you try to do every card that's 70 to 80. Ah, I see. No side content, just grinding? Oh. Not so sure then. Yeah, that definitely does seem like it's going to be a shorter game. For the most part. What about Kingdom Hearts 2? So I actually have no idea how long that is. Same-ish length as 1. Let's see, we're coming up on the middle of January. Chain of Memories I could probably finish. Probably finish Chain of Memories if I'm able to stream a lot. Probably shorter if you're doing it the way you're doing 1. So close. February, March. So I guess this should be my next question. I'm probably not going to get to Kingdom Hearts 2 until April then. Do you think... So I think I'm going to try to play something in between to break up the games a bit. It also could help to keep with getting like burnt out if I end up having to worry about that. But do you think it's better to have a gap between Kingdom Hearts 1 and Chain of Memories and Kingdom Hearts 2 being played back to back? Or do you think it's better to have a gap after playing Kingdom Hearts 1 and Chain of Memories back to back and Kingdom Hearts 2? Like, do you think, like if I had to take a break between there, common 2 gap. Okay. So it's better for there to be a gap between those two, if anything. Hit those. Yeah. Oh, hit him. No. If you get to the end and want to break take it, and if you get to the end and want to go right into the other one, do that. This gummy ship mission. I don't want to do it. But if I don't do it, you know what? It's time. We're doing Hooded Guy. Do you think Hooded Guy will be disappointingly easy if I fight him at Ultimate Weapon at level 100? Should I equip this now for the super bosses, or do you think the super bosses are hard enough that, like, I'm gonna die a good few times, I'm gonna need to use elixirs and stuff? So I should just go in with all my good stuff. Still hard? Okay, good. Same amount of potions and hard potions. High potions. Now the Sephiroth fight is solo. You earn that stuff. Which means I'm never gonna need the Mega Elixirs. Except for the final boss, which won't be as hard. He's all Mega Elixirs? You know what? You're right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Darn, when I fight the final boss, I'm only gonna have 6. Unless I don't use these all. It's gonna be funny. You know what? I could finally put items on Goofy and Donald. You know what? That's a good idea. I should actually finally do this. It's been a long time coming. I knew I've saved these all for a good reason. Use an ether. It's the final battle. Maybe save a full stack of Megas for Sephiroth. The problem is Sephiroth is only a one-on-one fight, I think. Unless I'm wrong. Am I wrong about that? I was just gonna go all elixirs for Sephiroth. Okay, it is. Okay. Now I have to customize Donald and Goofy to tell them, hey Donald and Goofy, it's finally okay. You know what, honestly, go ahead. Is immediately really bad? Are they gonna waste them all in the first 2 seconds, or is immediately like, oh, if you're kinda low, use it, or if you can use it, use it? You know what? I'll put it on frequently. We're good. We're good with frequently. No, I want manual. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Boy, I sure hope this guy doesn't beat me. Okay, Hooded Guy. I don't feel like watching the whole cutscene again. I could give mega elixirs to them. He's already using stuff. This man has a lightsaber.
Heal. Heal.
I'm on the other side of your barrier.
Wind.
Here, handle this. No! Oh! See.
This should help. Wind.
That's a cool move.
This should help.
I really should just stop attacking at 2,000 miles per hour. Just because I can. Almost forgot I need to put this on. To not die. This man's a Sith Lord.
Heal. Defend. Come on.
New moves. Okay. Oh yes, let's fly directly to the ones that are pointing back to base. No, never mind. Oops.
Fire!
Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. But I have to hold on one. There we go.
Donald! Wind! Heal!
Uh-oh. I need help.
Heal! Heal! Come on!
Ah. 20,000 experience I can't use. Defeated. Whew. Yo! Definitely a cool boss. Impressive. You should play the next game on Crit difficulty. Rip redacted. This will be enjoyable.
What are you talking about?
Be gone. Oh, nope, he's still here. For now. Until we meet again.
Wait! What are you...
I am. You from the future. Oh, but I'm your show. I now have every accessory. Oh, there are 13. He who doesn't exist. Was that guy added in, I think so, like, some of the enemies, like, some stuff was added in, like, re-releases. Was he added in re-releases, or was he in the original game? Oh yeah, I don't need these anymore. Whoopsie. Final mix, yeah. Sorry, Goofy. Him in the 13th ASM report. Okay. So I was thinking there was 12 because there were 12 spots for them. 2 and 2. 3. My goodness. Defense is nice. Kind of want something that gives him more MP too, but that gives Goofy literally everything I could ever want on him. Like, I don't want these on him because it costs MP. So Goofy's set with AP now for the rest of the game. One extra strength. I just took a MP slot away from him, so I have to give him one. Okay, I had him with the XP ring. HP, MP. I think I'm happy with that. many items did they use up, I wonder? Oh, yep. Wow, he used all of them. Probably because he took so much damage. He has so much less health. Well, Mega Elixir Stack, you weren't as useful as I thought you'd be. Nice job, Goofy. He understood the assignment. Well, the thing is, I did give him to use them, so he should be using them. But I think with Goofy, I'm on normal. The thing with Goofy and why I don't give him MP abilities. He has this one, give up MP to give 30 HP to your entire party, so he has an AoE heal already. Lots of MP regeneration. And then this one, give up MP to give 3 MP to a friend. So he already has, like, the ability to give. And I have him with every MP ability. So items are less useful for him. With Donald, he doesn't really have that. He only really, like, Donald just has, like, healing spells. He doesn't really have MP giving abilities. So he'd probably use Ethers whenever, like, Goofy or me went low. And then Mega Potion is just instant, so he'd probably use them whenever he got hit, because he has so much less health. That's probably what happened. I'm seriously considering just fighting Sephiroth now. I'm in the mood for it. I'm thinking I'm gonna hold off on some of the Gummy Ship stuff, but we'll see. Maybe I'll try like some of it still. I don't want this stream to be under 2 hours where I just beat the game. But it's time. I just want to do this now. So I'm doing it. Oh, this man nearly one-shot me in one hit before. Still have reading to do as well, yeah. So we'll see where we're at there.
This should help.
That was the wrong thing. Don't laugh at me, Sephiroth.
This should help.
Nah, I'm gonna tank your attack and just oh, that's
This should help. Heal. Heal.
Oh, you know what? My shield's gone. Don't do it. I know what it does, but don't do it. Oh. Darn it.
I give up.
I didn't realize all my MP was taken from me. Did I use up my items? Nope. We can just run back in then. How was I supposed to know? No, but now I do know. Rip. He took my MP, I was trying to heal.
Defense!
And I'm not good enough at reacting to dodge his moves. I just tank him.
Heal!
I only get hit once when I heal. I know when he teleports, he's teleporting to immediately attack after, but I'm usually in the middle of a combo. That's what I was hoping to do.
Time.
Heal! Defense!
I think he was trying to do it again, Heartless Angel. I interrupted. Just waiting for him to limit break. I know he's going to do
Heal!
Prepare yourself.
Oh, I didn't. Well, I guess I'm doing this.
Heal!
That is true power.
No, he's invincible. I did that.
Heal!
Come on. I couldn't get to it in time. The buttons. The wrong inputs. My elixirs. I can't. What am I supposed to do without those elixirs? Man, I'm gonna have to reload. I feel bad. That was mine to lose. That's for sure. Bad at video games. Ah, there we go. I don't know what I would have done without these. He only hits me once when I heal. There we go, I finally got to dodge that. See? I only get hit once. No idea why.
Come.
No, don't do that. We're banning that move, Sephiroth. use your limit break moves. I can handle those. Best Sephiroth design? Welcome, SP. I haven't gotten a good look at it. No, don't do that. Oh, you just look at it. You can almost. Or, what's it called? It's not.
Heal.
Hope you've been having a great day. A statue of him.
Here.
I shall lead you to the promised land.
Oh, I can't hit him.
Heal. Come on.
How far have you gotten in the fight? This is my third attempt. I got close on my second, but I pushed the wrong button. I was trying to use an elixir after he Heartless Angeled me, and I kept pushing the wrong buttons. This fight may reveal how bad of a gamer I am.
Take your face.
Here.
Oof.
I blew it.
Darn. And as you can see, I used up one of my elixirs, and they're very valuable. I have a limited amount. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do now that I lost one. I was gonna reload again as a joke, but one elixir isn't worth the time loss. So SB, I'm level 100. I have the ultimate weapon for every character now. So many more elixirs than you could ever need. Oh man, you should have seen when I fought Hooded Guy, my entire inventory was mega elixirs. And I used one. Hooded Guy. The other super boss. The one whose identity we're not supposed to know yet, who was added in the movies. The second hardest super boss, the one with the lightsabers. No. Yeah, the one in Hollow Bastion. Outside of the gummy ship missions, I think I've done everything in this game. I probably should have pulled up some stuff before getting to the fight. Yeah, I told you.
Heal. Take that. Come on. This should help. Defense. Heal.
I think I'm on like 80 hours now. No, don't do that. Oh, that's not what I meant to push. No, don't do that. Did you look up any guides for this fight, or is this all natural learning? I don't know anything about this fight. I tried, like when I first fought him, it was just to kind of see, like, just to activate the super boss, and I died in like one hit. That was like probably 20 hours ago now. It wasn't like a real attempt at beating him. But no, I haven't looked up any guides or anything. So this is all blind. I only been looking up a guide for, like, now that I'm at the end game, just to check a couple things like grinding spots and how exactly to get like a certain item to drop and like who drops it. Stuff like that. I'm gonna do heart and save. I almost want to wait until he does it. He's probably not gonna do it for a year. Nope. Catch the song. I don't think that's ever done damage to me. That huge blast. No. Okay. I thought he was doing a move right when I decided to kill it. I was gonna cry. Do it. I'm just tanking too much this game. There we go.
Heal.
Power.
Come on. Heal.
Gosh. No. Can this be the one? Not when you're bad at gaming like me. I want my elixirs back. Ah. He timed it just right. He got it just right. His timing. Okay, I have a question. The elixirs are very slow to use. Are other items faster to use? Like, is a high potion faster than an elixir? Thought you were a really gamer. Guess I was wrong. Time to, I need to go uninstall the game. I'm sorry. No, all items should be the same. Okay. I just have to not suck then. The real boss is myself. Not pressing every wrong button. You can queue it up. Yeah, but I feel like sometimes it gets interrupted, so I'm not sure exactly when I'm supposed to queue it up. But that's my failure. That's it, I've decided I'm gonna play good now. Oh, there it is. I've learned. Meanwhile, I've forgotten to use my dodge button. Oh, give me a sec to reach out because I missed something. You can use the elixir early, so it's already traveling during Heartless Angel, I believe. Oh yeah, I just figured that out. Sorry if that's backseat. No, it's good. No, that's not. I'm just gonna have to take the timer back. Now this may be the one. Can I hit you during this? One sec. Thank you.
Defense! Heal!
Why are you running? Okay, it still went through. See, I thought it was getting interrupted.
Time.
He's almost in hard mode. Oh, my elixirs.
Heal! Defense!
I shall lead you to the promised land.
He's gonna lead me to the promised land. I don't know if there's something I'm supposed to be doing here, like hitting distance to launch it back or something. I just don't need to get. I just don't get hit by that thing. I just cast a cure spell and I'm good.
Come.
Heal! Wind!
Make your escape.
Heal!
This might be it.
Make your escape.
Heal! Wind! Come on! Heal!
Defeated. We did it! Yes! Let's go! He's gone. Trophy earned. Blade Master. Getting all the
Take
weapons.
that.
Trophy earned. One-Winged Angel. Beating Sephiroth, I believe. Trophy earned. Searcher. Getting all the Ansem reports, I believe. Trophy earned. Professor. Unlocking all the character stuff, I think. Trophy earned. Record Keeper. Unlock all journal stuff, I think. Well, I just got 40 trophies. Oh! I got a special sound! That's so much locked behind Sephiroth. Unknown. A mysterious figure who appeared in Hollow Bastion. There's Sephiroth. No one knows why he has suddenly returned. They just list the game name underneath. Okay, first things first. We're saving. Oh, I got the symbol. Journal has a little stamp now. I just noticed. So nice. So for I can show you now that I'm out of it. I have the maximum number of gummy blocks for like everything. So what's next beating the game? Ooh, I'll mention that in one moment. For gummy ship stuff, I have like all the pieces, and I got every ship model. With only a few exceptions, I only haven't done the gummy ship stuff. I've done everything else. There are certain enemies that drop stuff. The most recent one I got was Alexander. Talking to Pinocchio after entering the place like 30 times gives you Chocobo model, apparently. Well done, doll. Stock-wise, aside from having 90 potions and high potions, I got all the mushroom art things for casting all the right spells. I got the mystery mold for the black mushroom for getting the critical hit on him to kill him, I think. And for the blue mushrooms, juggling him in the air 100 times. And it turns out all these art things, fire arts, blizzard arts, like all these, if you talk to Merlin after getting them all, he gives you like a weapon for Donald, I think. I should show you what one thing I did over the night. I did two things mainly. Oh wait, cutscene? Sephiroth's design here is really, really awesome. Yeah, I do like Cloud's design here a lot. I've been looking for you. As have I. I'll always be a memory. Advent Children 0.2. Oh, and I did see your comment. Fun fact, in Kingdom Hearts 1, Sephiroth is voiced by Lance Bass of the boy band NSY NCS. Sorry, NC. That I did not know. It's pretty cool. Are you gonna say anything about that, Hercules? Aw, you can't even just talk to him. I can't wait for Kingdom Hearts 4 to have Final Fantasy VII World, and it's just the FF7 remake. You're just playing in Rebirth. That's why they're all on the same engine. We're gonna have FF7 World. That's just Rebirth. But yeah, there's a thing here, SB, that gives me nothing. If you like come here at the right time, like it's 8132, and hours of 12. For every hour on the clock, you come here and it'll unlock a door, and then there'll be like a little light on the face of the clock for which hours you've done, so that you can remember. And yesterday I had like 3 done or something like that. And then I was like, there's no way that I have like 10 hours of game left in order to, like stream game left in order to do it all. So between yesterday's stream and today's, I made sure to check in every hour over the 10 hours of extra playtime I put in, and I got every chest. I'm very proud of myself. And at the same time, that's not the best part. The best part was I had something to do during that. Climb the ladder. This is top 5 favorite games of all time for you, so seeing someone experience it for the first time is so wonderful. I definitely went into this game with the intention to try to get as much out of it as I could. And then I just decided to go for a completionist, more or less, because I'm so close to it. I can definitely understand that. Don't love it nearly as much, but you just like it. That's completely fair. There's a lot of games where it's like, there are a lot of games, and for me, I don't know if I would even consider it just, I mean, I guess part of it could be nostalgia, but for me, there's a lot of games where I play them and I'm like, this game has a lot of issues, or isn't that good, but then I just really love the game anyway, despite that. Like, I don't know if you've played it. I can't remember if you've played this one, but Final Fantasy VIII, for example. Like, I don't think I could say that 8 is, like, the best Final Fantasy game. Because, like, it has issues here and there in the game. But that has to be, like, one of my favorite games of all time, is Final Fantasy VIII. Ooh, every Final Fantasy except for 11 and 14. Okay. 8 is an amazing game. I love it so much. I should probably... But yeah, I wanted to get every weapon and every piece of gear in the game. And outside of the experience ring that I got for beating Hooded Guy, Unknown, I got everything here. And then I got everything for these characters, except the Wizard's Relic and the Defender, which you get from as item drops from these enemies. From these guys. So what I did was I fought these guys in this hallway because you got the big guy spawn and then the wizard spawn. So I get a chance at both item drops. And then I just have Encounter Plus on, and I go in the room and out the room for another chance. With Encounter Plus, that all respawn. And yeah, the chances of the weapon dropping are, I think, usually 0.2%. And I believe with Lucky Strike on everyone, it goes up to 0.5%. So 1 in 200. So, I think this one was at like 150 or so before I started. Had to kill about 300 or more. And the wizards, I think, are at like 300 maybe. So I've killed a good few hundred of these. But I finally got it. And that's what I spent a lot of time doing. Unlucky. Such a feeling gamer, not a critic gamer. Like if a game makes you feel good and you have fun, it is a good game. Yeah, there are a lot of games where I feel that way about them too. Are you planning on doing completionist runs for every Kingdom Hearts game? So, my goal with Kingdom Hearts 1, and kind of what I'm hoping to do for all the future games too, is to try to just get the most out of the games. I wasn't like trying to do a completionist run of Kingdom Hearts 1 or do everything. Like if something feels like it's way too tedious or takes way too much time, unless I like really want to do it, I'm probably not going to. So when I started this game, the only thing I have left now are, as you can see, I've completed 6 of them. I got 3 more to complete another 3, and then I got like 3 more I gotta do for the last one. And I think I spent the first, like, hour, I want to say, of the stream trying to go for this one. And for me, completionist is also not usually going for trophies. I usually just try to experience all the in-game content. Can't believe that you're willingly doing these cover missions. Well, see, this is sort of the issue I've run into now. I kind of don't feel like doing the rest. You'll end up wanting to play 2, BBS, 3, and maybe DDD, like how you played this. Ooh. Well, I'm definitely going to try to get the most out of 2, 3, and Birth by Sleep. Like, I definitely want to try to get as much out of it as possible. So my goal, after this game, I think I'm going to play Chain of Memories next, and I'm going to try to beat it probably before, probably by early next month. I want to try to have it beat. I don't know how long that'll take. I don't know how long I've been streaming this game. Let me actually just check, because I can check right now. All I have left to do in this game is literally the gummy missions, and that's it. Like, the remaining gummy missions, I've done everything else. I think I've gotten every treasure chest in the game. Like, I think I've actually gotten every treasure chest in this game. As silly as it sounds. I might have missed one somewhere, but I can't tell. But let me see, how many shoes have I done? So this is actually my 16th stream of this game. So it's taken me about 80-ish hours. It's taken me 16 days. Chain of Memories is going to be shorter. So yeah, I should be able to beat it by it. My current goal with Kingdom Hearts is I want to try to get to the end of Kingdom Hearts 2, because I heard that's like a good a good like break point or stopping point if I was going to pause in the middle of the series. So my first step was beating Kingdom Hearts 1. My second goal is going to be beating Kingdom Hearts 2. And I guess my third one is going to be beating Kingdom Hearts 3. But I don't want to like fully commit to that yet until I like think I'm going to have the time. For Kingdom Hearts 2, I don't want to start streaming it while Iron is doing Persona 3 and FF7 Rebirth. Like he's gonna be focusing on his stuff for a while, like April. And I don't know if I want to do so many Kingdom Hearts games back to back. I'm not sure if I'm going to feel burnt out. And obviously, Iron doesn't have to be here if he doesn't want to, but I want him to have like the opportunity, because I know he like really likes Kingdom Hearts 2. For me to play it anyways. But see, if I play it really soon, you won't get the chance to watch me play through it. Plus, there are other games that I want to play through, or that I can play through. Like I almost really want to play Crash Bandicoot. I don't know if I'm going to do it, but so I'm thinking of like maybe playing like some games in between Chain of Memories and 2 during the 2 months, but I haven't fully decided yet. But I don't know if I'll completionist the other games. You're gonna go lurk mode. Have it muted. We'll be keeping an eye out. Thank you so much, SB. I hope you enjoy your lurk. This is the anti-burnout series with no game being the same. That's fair. Well, it's more like I've done so much gummy stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna feel like doing more gummy stuff in the next game. I should read. I'm definitely going to. I'm not progressing until I read everything. I was worried if I just focus on the super bosses and the main story and the reading, I'll finish the stream too fast and won't have like at least 2 hours. But I don't think I don't think I'm gonna have to worry about that now. I can come back and do the gummy ship stuff another time. Now you're encouraging me to read. Never thought you'd see the day, I'm sure. No, I wouldn't miss this. I wouldn't miss out on important lore in a story-based series. I will say I enjoy the game, and I've done 80 hours of content in the game. I don't know how SB's gonna feel when I tell him I don't love the game. But you know what? There's still some time left. I haven't finished the story. We gotta see what's left. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check out all the character stuff. I'm gonna briefly go through it all. I'm gonna read everything. You never know. There's gonna be sneaky lore hidden in these descriptions. You think there won't be, but there could be. You warned him. Various places. It will fade out of sheer happiness upon doing any amount of damage. This guy was pretty easy. I guess I'll review. I will give my opinion on each of these as I go. Shadow, basic enemy, kind of fun. Fun to fight. Never seen anyone eat all these. You've never seen a playthrough like this one. Yeah, this was fun. Kind of strange to see them showing up still like in the late game, even with stat buffs. I still think they're entertaining enough, like engaging enough as like a minor enemy to still be showing up later. But you know, you kind of been fighting them so much, they're not really tricky anymore. Giga Shadow. I like that they disappear if they hit you, so you kind of really have to just like spam attacks. the most used enemy in the series. I think I remember them being in the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer. Oh right, I don't know if I told you. I think you might have been just leaving when I mentioned it. Or like lurking or something. This song... Oh. Well, maybe. This song... I feel like I heard it in the Kingdom Hearts 4 teaser. If not, if I didn't, and I'm misremembering, this song would go really well. Like, this is a really good trailer. A trailer OST. I should also mention I don't remember anything from the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer. So even though I remember how like it looked, but that's about it. So I say I've seen like Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer. I haven't really been like watching it hasn't really spoiled me or anything because I don't remember anything about it. It is in trailers, like this part here. It also reminds me, I think a part that sounded like that in a Final Fantasy 15 song was also used in a 15 trailer. Yeah, it's a very, very good song. Yeah, this guy's a little tricky. I like him. Soldier, very easy to beat. They jump, they hit hard when they first appeared, and yeah. Same composer, yeah, I know. She also did some Mario RPG games, I believe, some of the Mario RPGs. I really like 15 soundtrack. Not like one of my favorites, but I still think it's really, really good. I like this enemy. I like that he's invisible. I like how fast he is. I like that you can knock him out and you have to hit him. This guy's annoying. You can do a ton of damage to him while he's knocked out, and he'll just magically recover. Whenever he's like half healthy, he just magically recovers. And then you can't hit him like at all yet, because he spins around, you can't even hit him in the back. So you have to like jump really high and hit him in the head, but sometimes it's like the swings don't go the way you want them to. So a little annoying to fight. And to dodge. Large body. Not the most fun to be against. Red Nocturne. Very simple enemy. Them shooting fireballs at you, always annoying. When they actually manage to hit you with it. Forgot to read the text. Probably the easiest of the three elements to beat, the blue one. This is probably the most annoying, because I feel like they fly around the most. Like they're the hardest to hit. I don't think I've seen this guy do anything the entire game, this green one. I always assume they heal, but I never actually like saw them do it, or like noticed when I saw them do it. They die on like one hit. Confuses its enemies by creating projections of itself. This enemy, I kinda like him. I like the gimmick. I think it's kinda fun, until you get to the last one. It flies around so fast you can't even tell. Like, even if you pause buffer, it's hard to tell. Outside of that, I thought it was fine. This guy's straightforward. You just... Ooh, this one. This one I do not like. The one who throws bananas. Because my party members will run on the bananas, and when the party members run on the bananas, they also drop my money. So I don't like them. This one is horrible to deal with. So I don't think I've defeated any of these after they noticed me. And it's really hard to kill them without them noticing when three of them spawn at once all next to each other. Like, I've put up a good fight against them. And I have no idea how to beat them. Other enemies die to strike them. They're high endurance and quickness, make them tough to beat. Yeah, they're pretty fast. Can be a little annoying when they charge at you, like they fly at you from out of nowhere. But I guess that's like a few enemies in the game. Bandit, I think out of the regular enemies, like the regular standing heartless enemies that do like melee damage, this one's like the pirate, this guy. I think this guy's the most dangerous. Because he has like a ranged attack. He can throw, and then I think he can like lunge at you too. I think this one's the most dangerous. This guy's basically easier of the other guy. Easier large body. He has more going on with his attacks, I feel. Kinda like him. I like these enemies. These ones I also like, but I don't like that many times I try to attack them, and it usually doesn't go the way I want it to. Pot Scorpion. This one is one of the more easier, like for the unique enemies that drop the special unique synthesis items, this one's like one of the easiest ones to deal with. It's pretty fun to fight. It's not really clear what you're meant to do to knock them over, and kind of easy once you do know what to do. But I like them. The warping on this one's a little annoying, because you just end up standing around waiting. A lot of the enemies that can teleport, it just kind of ends up leaving you standing around waiting. Not the most fun, but it's fine outside of that. I don't know if they get added to the journal when you find them, or when you defeat them. Like if simply finding this guy has them telling you how to defeat him with like using items on him, then that's good. I never read any of these, so I kind of just trialed and errored, or for the synthesis items, the guy just mentioned it, because I didn't know how else to do it. I guess I was saving to read all these. But yeah, you just throw items on him. I once threw an elixir on him, and he dropped a bonus synthesis item, so I got 2 from him. Worth it. I mean, the game says it best here. Overall, they are not tough opponents. They're fine. This one's fine too. I feel like it's hard to tell when you're able, like what results in you killing it versus it exploding. I like this enemy. This enemy's fine. They jump away a lot to dodge attacks and then jump into you to attack. I like them. I like this one too. It just kind of has the problem a lot of flying enemies have, where they'll be flying off the map or out of your range, and you're just kind of standing around waiting for them to eventually get back on the map. Which is also a problem when you have AI teammates who run up to them, so then they stay outside the map. Outside of that, I like them. I would like this enemy if it didn't require me to get rid of my teammates to beat it, or to get it to drop the items. You have to hit the heads back at it, and apparently you can't really do that well with your teammates, so you have to summon to kind of get rid of them. I never had much trouble fighting these guys, but Donald and Goofy would always like die to them, or not die, but take a ton of damage to them. Don't really care for this enemy, usually because you only get like a short chance to hit them, and then they just fly around in circles for a long time. I really like this enemy, except for the same flying problem where they'll just fly out of range and I'm just standing around waiting. I did not like this enemy. It takes all my money. I just noticed that one had a page 2, so I now need to go back and check to make sure none of these had a page 2 that I missed. I don't think they did, but I have to know. The boss descriptions are gonna be fun. Monkey. The pink monkeys are so dangerous. This enemy I like. They're one of the few who, when they teleport, it's noticeable where they're gonna go, and it doesn't take too long. They hit pretty hard before I became over-leveled. They're fun. This enemy's very fun too. I like him. I like this one. My only issue, again, is with flying. Just doesn't work super well with him. The teleporting is hard to deal with these guys. These enemy types are kind of easy to deal with. Yeah, once you fought one, you've kind of fought them all of this type. Pretty easy to deal with. I don't like how easy it is to fall off, but I guess that's kind of the counterbalance to that. Had to get up and back with a Baja Blast. Ooh, I hope you enjoy it. I have with me water. Just a cup of water. Which is probably the best thing for me, considering I still cough all the time for no reason. I got sick, I got better, the cough remained. Just a tiny little cough in the back of my throat. It's just hung around this whole time. Kingdom Hearts 1 made me ill. That's what it is. And I got sick right after my first stream of Kingdom Hearts 1. That's what it is. Kingdom Hearts. It's the darkness. The darkness is affecting me. This green heartless can be free through the air. Besides the sword. This enemy is very fun to, very tough. Sometimes he like disappears or flies somewhere where it's a little tricky to hit him. Again, this guy flies around a lot, but for the most part it's pretty fun to fight this one. They are born of holy spells. This enemy's fun. I don't remember having any issues with him. A fun, tougher foe. These guys. I don't like that they're RNG based, and that like what spell you need to do and you need to wait for them to get all three, but then they also will just randomly disappear. If they only disappeared when you cast 3 spells on them, or when they or when you hit them, I wouldn't have like any issue with them. Ooh, Neo Shadows will also be around for a long time. That's good to hear. I do like them. The Black Fungus. I don't like this one. Its purple mist attack interrupts you when you're trying to combo them. And then they turn themselves like invincible for a little while, and you could probably cast a spell to make them undo it, but it's like a lot of work for an enemy that's not really that tough. They also have so little health. Trying to get the critical hit on them is a huge pain, because Donald and Goofy would always kill them. Apparently throwing like a barrel or a pot at them counts as a critical hit, and I tried doing that a ton, and I feel like I hit them a few times and it didn't work, but I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. But there were many times where I would go to pick up the pot and then Goofy would jump on my head to intentionally sabotage me and destroy the pot. Yeah. Not fun trying to get those items. The rare truffle. Kind of annoying to try to juggle them. But good job, Goofy. He was trying to save me from the completionist lifestyle. He tried, but he failed. I got my critical hit naturally eventually. If you go to the deck of the Neverland ship, some of them can appear there, and what you do is you just find a corner and you use arrow and you bounce them into a corner, and then you stand there and they'll just repeatedly fall on you. You might have to adjust a little bit, but just keep casting arrow and you're good. That's what I did. This one. Once I figured out how it worked, it was fine. But like some of these enemies are just really obtuse to fight. Like you just don't know what to do, and it just kind of seems unfun. Until you eventually look at a guide or practice 40 times to figure it out. Then it's alright. Still not really fun to fight, I feel. Oh, I think we're at bosses now. Dark Side. I gotta leave... I gotta leave my thoughts for the boss tier list. No, enormous heartless that appeared in Destiny Islands of Shadows that lived in shadows in the battle against Sora when he first received the Keyblade. Defeated the islands. I kind of feel like this guy should be showing up more often. Like he feels like he's just like a standard heartless boss. I barely remember him. He was okay. Guard armor. Leader of the Heartless in Traverse Town. I didn't like this boss. The hand attacks felt very hard. Like, especially when you don't have dodge. It felt like I was kind of just getting hit by it a lot. Kind of just walks around. It's fine, I suppose. Basically the same thing. I actually barely remember this one. Like, I remember it. I remember, like, him spitting around and his head popping up, but he died very quickly, so I don't remember anything distinct about the fight. I assume his moves were all the same as the other ones. Trickmaster. Oh, this is search for Alice. I think this is the one we fight at the table. I feel like I remember that one being a little tedious, because you have to like jump to hit him, and you kind of have to wait for him to walk to the table. It's fine. Heartless that attuned to the darkness in Clayton's heart. I feel like Clayton was the tougher enemy there. With his sniper rifle, if you manage to actually get off a hit while you're fighting this guy. Otherwise, this guy's pretty straightforward. You just hit him a lot. I'm not sure how they die. I might be thinking of their normal enemy ones instead of the boss ones, but there's like a version of them that their health is gone and they just won't die, but I still have to hit them for when I occasionally can kill them. I guess that's what this one is. Yeah. This one I didn't like, because you can't attack the pots for some reason. Like when there's a bunch of pot spiders, I guess the ones that are a part of them, you can't like attack them. And I thought like that would be like the perfect like strategy. Like, oh, they broke off into pieces, you break the pieces, and then when they come back together, they're weaker. The Final Fantasy IX boss. I don't remember anything about it except that it's like Final Fantasy IX's boss. I don't like the spinny move this guy did. And for the shield, it takes such a long time to cast fire on him going down. But other than that, I like the boss. I guess he also has like a sword slash where I couldn't tell what the indication was for him using it. And Phantom. Regular attacks were not useless. Sometimes the orb was there, and when it didn't have color, then you could attack it. When it wasn't one of the elemental colors. This boss... the flying mechanics aren't the most fun. It's kind of like the swimming. It kind of simplifies things a tad bit more than I'd like. And ultimately the strategy to beat him is very simple. You just gotta shoot him with the right element and hit him. It's mostly fun to play though. I didn't like the Doom mechanic at first. And then I figured out, you know, you can't stop on the clock, which is really, really cool. I figured it out like halfway through the fight, and I still managed to make it in time, so... I think it's really neat. Makes sense. Good boss. Characters 1 or Characters 2? We'll save Characters 1 for last. Dumbo. I don't even... He's a summon. I don't remember him being in the game otherwise. Huge ears, talent flying. I never used this summon, by the way. First flew onto the screen in Dumbo, 1941. I like that. Doom is always either the coolest or lamest thing ever. That I can agree with. When you can cast stop on the clock to pause Doom, that's cool. Otherwise, it's just, yeah, your character dies in 10 seconds. That's it. You might as well just give the fight a time limit. Instead, first flew onto the screen in Dumbo 1941. Bambi. Forest Prince was born in Bambi, 1941. 1941. You know, there was no Mulan. There was no Mulan in this game. Maybe a future game. I also didn't use the summon. Now, I do know there's a Lion King world in a future game. I like that they say what they're from. I like that we never found her and nothing ever happened in the world again. Like, we just go there and all the characters just say the same thing, like, we're waiting, find us new trial. Did you find her yet? You gotta find her. And we kind of just gave up looking for her immediately after we left. Yo, cards, hearts, and card spades are characters in the journal. Cheshire Cat. Phil. Hades. Oh, 1 second, gotta mute. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about that. He's using the Heartless to try to take over the world. I was very excited to have Hades be a character in this game, and then he didn't appear again after he was introduced. Until you just fight him as a boss in the arena. And he's such a fun character. I was disappointed. Good boss, though. Don't like the fire spinning move he does, though. Cerberus, he's an alright boss. I feel like he's a little bit annoying to fight. But he's fine. Coughing too much. Rock Titan. He has 2 heads, but can only think with 1 at a time. Rock Titan, very easy. Very good for grinding experience. I love him. Ice Titan, defeated once by Hercules. He received new powers from Hades, apparently, and resurfaced. Naturally, he is weak against fire. I feel like I tried using fire, but apparently I didn't. Maybe that would have made the difference. I did not enjoy his boss fight. Kerchak. Turk with a whole 2 seconds of screen time. Yeah, that's... I don't think she even said anything, did she? Any dialogue? I mean, a lot of these characters you could say that about had, like, really just, like, almost nothing in the game, sadly. She has had the same line of dialogue since I finished her world at the beginning of the game. She's like, make yourself at home. I kid you not. This line of dialogue has not changed the entire game. Unless it changed, like, now, in the very end there. Oh, I hope she still says it now. Please, say the exact same line. Hello, please make yourselves at home. Thanks, Jane. Let's listen to this Dungeons music as we finish reading. This dungeon theme is really good. Have you made yourself at home yet? I have been in that home so much. I went there to grind the white mushrooms because they spawn right outside the tent. So I just enter, leave, enter, leave, enter, leave. I have made myself very much at home. And I use her equipment to make myself a high potion and an ether or something like that. So yes, I have. I don't know why she keeps inviting me to make myself at home. I've done it. I have. Saber. I guess Saber's a character. He just kind of shows up and you fight him. I forgot he was a character apparently in Tarzan. So when he showed up in here, I didn't remember he was actually a character. I really just thought he was a random enemy you fight. You know, what if Sora just took the lamp from Aladdin and then had another 3 wishes? Because Jafar just takes the lamp from Aladdin and then Jafar gets 3 wishes. And Aladdin hadn't used all of his. So Sora, Goofy, Donald, they could all just take it. Have 3 wishes each. They could wish for Kyrie back, they could wish for the king back. Wish for all the princesses back. You know, I gotta question the wish usages here. Maybe the genie's power is limited to that of his world. That's gotta be it. But still. Make Sora's weapon one-shot everything. Use the wishes. Now we don't have a genie anymore, he's free. Except I guess he's not, because now I get to summon him. You never want to think about it too hard. Yeah. It's also using a thing from like an existing movie, so it's like I get it. Like that doesn't really bother me. It's just, you know. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember his boss fight. Oh no, I remember his first one now. I think, where he floats around the room. I don't remember his second boss fight at all. I think I killed him very quickly. Yeah, this one. They reused the same pun. Turk, she was up to some monkey business in Tarzan. Abu, he was all monkey business in Aladdin. How could they use the same joke? He'd have lost his heart to the Heartless if I hadn't come to the rescue. Is Sora writing all of these in the journal? With that context, I now want to reread all the dialogue. See, here he says Sora and friends. Why does it say I? Sora's writing about himself in the third person? I'm asking all the questions. Oh, that's me. Yeah. Okay. Forgot about Jiminy. Gonna be honest, I forget a lot of the characters are in the game until they show up. Like, I can't believe I forgot their name. Should be listed here. Did even the game forget that they exist? No, they could. Yeah, Chip and Dale. I forgot Chip and Dale were in this game, piloting my ship. Apparently, or they're just in the ship. He gets more screen time later in the series. Also apparently knows about the keyhole. I have no idea how I'm supposed to dodge or like beat some of the moves she does. I just tanked it. Part of the gang later. Very curious how that's gonna be. Flotsam jetsam. Wow, I love that the description is exactly the same, while being like, his specialty is using this. And then it's like, his specialty is using this. Exact same thing. Jack Skellington. That's quite a picture. The Pumpkin King. Oh, wait. Page 2. She was voiced, I think I mentioned this before, she's voiced by the voice actress for Lillian in the Rugrats. At least in this game. I don't know if she was in the movie. Ooh, can prevent Sora from being defeated. I just realized I never really used any of the summons in battle. Probably would have been useful in the Sephiroth fight. Assuming, oh, actually no, I can't. I don't think I could use summons. Whenever the summons would be most useful is when they're banned. Probably because they'd make it too easy, which is fair. We're almost through. The Crocodile, the most famous Kingdom Hearts character. Winnie the Pooh and the Honey Tree. Owl likes to talk, but sometimes he puts his listeners to sleep. It reminds me of an owl in The Legend of Zelda. I can't wait for the Heffalumps to be introduced in the Winnie the Pooh. Okay, only 5 pages here. We start with Sora. Tell us about the character, Jiminy. The one who fights the Heartless. Smiley face! I cannot wait. Up. Does this update as you play through the game? Because like most of this would not have been listed at the start of the game. I wonder if he just wasn't listed or if it just said the one who fights the Heartless and that's it at the start. Riku was actually the rightful master of the Keyblade, apparently. But once he chose darkness over light, the weapon chose Sora instead. Yo, we're the second choice. We weren't the first choice. Riku, my boy. I hope I like him more in future games. Kairi, Sora, and Riku always hang out together. Lost her heart. I like how she's like the daughter of a mayor and is considered a princess. Question mark. What does he look like? Who knows? He's the hooded figure. That's what it is. No, I think before you guessed like who I think was talking to Riku, and I said Mickey was the one I think the most, and then I listed like a few other people. I listed Sora and Kairi. It's not Sora and Kairi because we can't hear him, but Riku could hear whoever's talking to him. He would have known. So yeah, it's probably just Mickey. But we'll see. It'll be revealed this stream, because I will be beating the game this stream. Probably soon. King of Disney Castle. It's called Disney Castle. He made his debut in Steamboat Willie, whose copyright has expired, I think, right? Or trademark? Just recently. Kingdom Hearts 4. What's it gonna do with it? Dude, they could just use Steamboat Willie in Kingdom Hearts 4. Copyright, yeah. Imagine Steamboat. That's just we get the black and white world. It's all cartoony. It's just Cuphead. Donald Duck. Daffy's the better duck, Donald. Like an old-timey world? Yeah, that could be interesting. That'd be cool. Captain of the Royal Knights. How did you become a captain, Goofy? He avoids fighting whenever possible. That's our captain. Oh yeah, Minnie and Daisy were in the game. Every time, every time Donald says for Daisy, I'm then reminded they had one cutscene for 2 seconds at the start of the game. Then again, Mickey has had 0 seconds of screen time, so it's more than he got so far. These characters just don't get much, I'm afraid. They need to rule the castle. Go play the game. I have to finish reading. Then I get to see more cutscenes and these characters will show up again. I have to read about the Queen of Disney Castle ruling in Mickey's absence. Did you know that Jiminy is the royal chronicler at her request? It might have been mentioned earlier, but I'm only remembering it now because it was written here. Daisy Duck. I know everything cold. We're almost through. I forgot he was even in this game. Where did he go? He was there at the start of the game. he was a part of the group. Now he's just gone. I guess he's found Mickey and is with Mickey now, I suppose. Chip and Dale. Chip and Dale. Rescue Rangers are managing my ship. One of Donald's 3 nephews. Yo, Louis making the pog face. He knew his screenshot would be immortalized within these pages. He couldn't miss the opportunity. She has basically said nothing, but I'm worried about Cinderella the whole game. Oh yeah, her face. I forgot. Never mind. I said I wouldn't criticize her further after what she's been through. Slightly absent-minded. Will any of the princesses be listed here? They are. We're almost through, and then we read the Ansem report. Actually, no, we gotta read the story summaries. I think there's only like 1 or 2 pages, though. I gotta get a summary of the story. The 99 puppies are 1 page. They're 1 character. They're 1 collective being. They are the Borg. When they work together, they can be tough to beat and make it sound like they're a boss fight. The Brooms are characters. Fantasia. One of the few things I have not seen out of these all these characters. They wait on the Gummy ship. I didn't even know they were there. His real name, Squall Leonard. He escaped to Traverse Town when the Heartless raided his homeworld. To part with his old self, a man who had been helpless to stop them, he changed his name. Since meeting the king who has been so vigilant against the Heartless, Leon has sought the truth behind the key. Oh, they don't even have, like, swept into the... They don't even have, like... They have just Final Fantasy VIII. That's it. Yuffie. Are you ready for Yuffie to be playable in Kingdom Hearts 4? She's just gonna play it like Rebirth. They're just gonna put her right in. She's gonna have a Rebirth DLC costume. Oh, and I guess Aerith too. It'd be the hypest thing of all time. What is he seeking? Unanswered question. Once known as the greatest of swordsmen, then he challenged Sora to a duel and he lost. I now hold that title. I have a question. Or I guess it's not even really a question. Tidus is not the guy in Traverse, is not the kid in Traverse Town. The boy with brown hair who looks similar to Tidus. That is a different character. Because I think someone made a joke the other day about, I think it might have been on the Spaghetti's Discord, about starting FF10 for the first time. And they were looking forward to getting to see the character. It is? Oh, it's the same model. Yeah. Because like I saw him, and I when I was there at the beginning of the game, I was like, that's not Tidus. His design is different. He has brown hair. Nobody knows what happened to him after his island disappeared. But did he live on another island before Destiny Islands? Maybe that's what it's saying. I don't know. No, they all have the same lines. Yeah. So yeah, it's definitely not Tidus. Confirmed. Oh yeah, they all just disappeared at the beginning of the game and haven't appeared since. Many Final Fantasies. Yo, we got the canon official spelling of when you want to say Final Fantasies. We can now say this. In all the Final Fantasy games, we don't have to say that anymore. We can now say, in all the Final Fantasies. Lies. Look, it's written right there. It's official. You do not see. Listen, Nomura approved. He put his stamp on this. It's official. Escaped to Traverse Town when the Heartless invaded their home. She was probably the first one taken, I'm guessing. Be right back, no worries. Take care. I'll see you soon. Or she could have been the first one, I suppose. She hasn't really been in the game until, like, I guess now. Maleficent. She tried to use the Heartless for her own evil ends, but the Heartless were actually using her. Dragon. Different character, apparently. Ansem. We haven't read your report yet. A mysterious figure who appeared in Alabasta. As a researcher and ruler of his world, he studied the Heartless and delved into the many secrets of the worlds. Studying the heart and the darkness within it, is possessed by darkness, ultimately destroyed his own world, to attain great power. Riku, to regain a physical appearance, means the end of all worlds. Chronicles. We'll read that in a moment. Wonderland. He and his friends found evidence proving Alice's innocence. Unknown. Cloud lost. Weak. Join the party. Monstro. Hundred Acre Wood Chronicles of the Story. A happy ending. We're almost through. Triton's Trident. An incomplete heart. He disappeared. Alright, Sora's story. Back from the darkness. Oh no, Sora may never see his friends again. Well, we only have Ansem's report left. Go. Welcome back. We just finished reading the story summary and all the character summaries. All we have left now is Ansem's report. It's time. Much of my life has been dedicated to the pursuit of knowledge. Guarded this world well. Soul doubts that. Darkness of the heart. How is it born? How does it come to affect us so? Good questions. Okay. beneath the castle. We've been slaying actual people. Probably not. Then again, we just played as Sora as a Heartless. Where did it go? I am reminded of the door on the island at the beginning of the game, with a giant keyhole. Interesting. Smilers. Elastic to the touch. Two pieces are combined, they bond easily. Could the Keyblade be made out of this material? I wonder. We got transformative abilities with our keychains. How many other such materials drift through the atmosphere this tiny world? Further study may unravel both their motivations and the mystery shrouding the heart. I feel like you've been saying that this entire journal, Ansem. Oh, you got a machine? No wonder we've been fighting them. So many of them. We're almost at the end. Oh, not a Keyblade. It's the gummy ship. The gummy blocks with the special substance. He's a king, so it was King Mickey. One legend says its wielder saved the world. Chaos and ruin upon it. Its wielder. And who would that be? Bro, we gotta unlock the sun. We gotta unlock a star next. We need Star World. Now I gotta keep an eye out for shooting stars, perhaps? I wonder if there's some at the beginning of the game. Set her free and observe. Core of the world's heart, the world of the darkness. Not sure why he's being antagonistic. It seems like he wants to get into the heart of the world to see if the darkness are coming from there, the hearts of the worlds, it seems. feel like that may not be a bad thing. Maybe that will solve the issue. Details shall be archived in a separate report. Goodness. The bonus report. Just to be sure I read this now, right? I don't like do it after the game or anything. Yeah, okay. Since it was added later, I wasn't certain. That was fine. Possible for one to exist in two worlds. I wonder if that's Hooded Guy. That's what he was doing. I think Hooded Guy's the one who dropped this. Shall be dubbed Nobody. Nobody. Well, we've read them all. Man, seeing all the stamps of approval. Definitely a sequel hook, but still vague. We gotta find out about there being two of every character. Oh right, I'm still flying my tiny ship. Do you have anything else to say? You didn't see Riku? He must be okay. He can take care of himself. She's like, I don't care about that guy. He's fine. Promised he would come back. He'll return someday. You're not Titus. You're not. You just want to be. I can't believe this was never anything. It looks like the most something thing here. Like, this just straight up looks like a thing. This is unique, by the way. There's nothing else like this in the entire game. It's just here. Alrighty. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'll be right back, and then, once I'm back... Gummy ship. No, I'm gonna go fight the, I'm gonna continue the main story. I'm gonna finish the game. And then if I feel like it, maybe I'll do gummy stuff. Maybe I'll do that like on my own time. Almost time. Yep. I'll be back in 2-3 minutes. Maybe 5. I don't know. I might grab some food or something. But I'll be back in just a few minutes. And then time. Alrighty. I'm back. Hold on a moment. We have to arrive in style, my main ship. Okay. We're here. The true Keyblade. Let's go. Huh? We're hearing things. Our point of no return. I have to fight back the desire to read that in a really horrendous Mickey Mouse impression. We're back on the island. No, it's Final Fantasy VIII's opening.
Is this my island?
I was waiting for us to go back here. We've lost the ability to swim. Probably supposed to go to the secret place, so I'm not gonna go there. But what if I can make it there? Oh, no, invisible wall! I just got walled. Bro. No entering door. No entering home. No entering side of shack. To the secret place. The water is gone.
This world has been connected.
What was that?
Tied to the darkness. Soon to be completely eclipsed.
My
There
explorable
is so
areas.
very much to learn. You understand so little. A meaningless effort. One who knows nothing can understand nothing.
the world's crumbling away. Ooh, I like that. No, I don't want to talk to Riku. I want to go this way. I gotta explore. Make sure I'm not missing anything.
Take a look at this tiny place. To the heart-seeking freedom, this island is a prison, surrounded by water. And so this boy sought out to escape from his prison.
Is that Riku's
He
voice
sought a
actor?
way to cross over into other worlds, and he
Sounds
opened
like it.
his heart to darkness.
Riku!
Don't bother. Your voice can no longer reach him where he is. His heart belongs again to darkness. All worlds begin in darkness, and all so end. The heart is no different. Darkness sprouts within it. It grows, consumes it.
Maybe not.
Such is its nature. In the end, every heart returns to the darkness whence it came. You see, darkness is the heart's true essence.
That's not true! The heart may be weak, and sometimes it may even give in. But I've learned that deep down there's a light that never goes out.
So you have come this far, and still you understand nothing. Every light must fade. Every heart return to darkness.
Wind!
Come, Guardian! Come, Guardian!
I'm getting so many attacks.
Come, Guardian!
Despacito.
Come, Guardian! Submit! Come, open your heart.
Wind!
Come, open your heart.
I did not lock on you. Wait.
Come, open your heart. Come, open your heart. Come, open your heart.
Heal!
Come, open your heart. Come, open your heart.
Excuse me, please let me go. There will definitely be a phase 2.
Donald! Goofy!
Because this is not a final boss stage. We've heard this song too many times.
Submit! Submit!
Okay, you're down to one more.
Guardian!
What's your special move gonna be?
Submit!
Come on!
Submit! Come, open your heart. Come, open your heart. Come, open your heart.
Heal! Defense!
Open your heart.
Come
on! This should help. Goofy!
Okay, we beat him. Phase 1.
Goofy!
I mean...
This should help.
My mega potions, my mega elixir, are useless now. Oh hey, it's you again.
Win!
Oh right, I guess I could attack this one. Nope,
Win! Come on!
You die very quickly. The rematch of the century. Oh, I'm up here. Easy. Here we go.
Win!
Come, Guardian! Submit! Come, open your heart. Come, open your heart. Come, open your heart. Come, open your heart.
I guess I'm just not supposed to do anything.
Come, open your heart. Come, open your heart. Take it!
Come on!
Come, Guardian! Submit!
Come on!
Come, Guardian!
Come on!
My strength returns.
Win!
What you do?
What do you hope to accomplish?
I can't hit him during this one. I just ran my shield through him and it didn't do anything.
The final darkness is now.
The final darkness.
Come on!
Oh, I see green.
Win!
Submit! Come, Guardian!
You're gonna need to do better than that.
Submit! Come, open your heart.
I don't know how it's supposed to
Open your heart.
I'm sure there's a way.
Defense!
Come, open your heart.
Heal!
Open your heart. My strength returns.
My strength.
Defense!
What do you hope will come? Do not deny me.
Heal!
Final darkness is now.
Defense!
Take this!
Come on!
Guardian!
You're going down, sir.
Take this!
Defeated.
What?
Behold the endless abyss. Within it lies the heart of all worlds. Kingdom Hearts.
Is that the name of the thing?
Look as hard as you are able. You'll not find even the smallest glimmer of light. From those dark depths are all hearts born. Even yours.
Where's the keyblade?
Darkness conquers all worlds!
True final boss. I was thinking that last one would be the last one. Glad it wasn't. Oh, they're gone again. No, surely they'll be.
Giving up already? Come on, Sora. I thought you were stronger than that.
I'm over here, man.
Wind!
He really wants to look cool. Look at him. He wants you to know he's been practicing that move. I'll just wait for you to be done. And then I'll... Okay. There we go. Alright.
All shall be
Come on!
Oh no, I'm getting hit with a laser.
Defense! Heal!
Turn to darkness!
Come on!
I do more damage to you.
Heal!
Turn to darkness!
New enemy type. There was a new enemy type. Oh, no, new enemy type.
Come on!
Gotta defeat him in case I'm gonna get locked. That way.
All shall be
Defense!
Turn to darkness!
Heal!
We're getting there. Slowly but surely.
Turn to darkness!
The green.
Still confused? Then perhaps this will enlighten you.
Don't keep monologuing while I hit you. I didn't even get to see your move. You were talking about it, not using it. Okay, that was phase 1 of the final boss. We still gotta fight the big guy behind him. cool area.
Come on!
I want my party members back. They give me magic. I'm defeating the heart. Easy. We unlock one of our party members. Oh, no, we didn't.
Wind!
Who needs blocking? I have wind. Oh. I have those. I can't block these. The rest of these I can deflect with my shield. So easy enough.
Come on!
Alrighty.
Defense!
Oh. I'm glad I chose the default keyboard for this. These guys would die in 2 seconds, otherwise. Honestly, I think the fight would be over already.
Heal! Goofy!
There's now free dog. Slowly making our way. Now imagine if you weren't level 100. Well, then I'd probably be using a better weapon. These fights can be pretty hard. Well, for that last one, only the fireballs were tough, because the rest could be deflected with arrow. Yeah, I'd have to play defensive. I'd have to like dodge them.
Come on! Goofy! Defense!
Oh, not being in front of him.
Come on!
You are defeated. Oh, okay, I guess we didn't have to do those.
Wind!
We're destroying a battleship. A free mega potion. They give so much health, these things. Hey, what's... Oh, I got attacked. No, I can't. Don't mind me. Oh, am I supposed to go in here? Oh. Well, I took care of a lot of things. Donald's already dying. He's got no health, and I gave him his health accessories. Well, not much. What are you gonna do?
Donald!
Slowly but steadily making a way. On the bright side, there's a difficulty level harder than Brown in future games. So, I'm sure Crit will make me regret playing on higher difficulties. He looks so sad.
Wind!
Wee, don't mind me. Don't need to deflect anything. I got a shield. Now I attack you, right? When it blows up? Yo, you woke up? Can't nap in the middle of the fight. Our fight.
Wind!
Still can't attack the big guy behind him.
With real power!
I'm not even looking at what you're doing right now.
Wind! Heal!
Welcome to darkness. Turn to...
Oh wait. I can have... Maybe I could have attacked. The UI floating off the screen. We might have done it. We might have got him. Yo. Thank you.
It is futile. The Keyblade alone cannot seal the door to darkness. Kingdom Hearts! Fill me with the power of darkness!
Fight number 3. That's a cool visual.
Supreme darkness!
You're wrong.
He looks like Sephiroth.
I know now, without a doubt. Kingdom Hearts is light.
Light! Oh. But why?
The second it said Kingdom Hearts with an ellipses after it, I was like, this has gotta have, this must have been memed into oblivion. I already see it in my head. Kingdom Hearts is light, picture of Light Yagami.
Stop staring and keep brushing. Huh? Hurry!
I can't.
Don't give up. Come on, Sora. Together we can do it.
Okay.
Sora's really like, we're gonna seal Riku in there. Goodbye. There are more of you.
It's hopeless!
I can't wait for this to be Mickey Mouse. Oh my goodness.
Your Majesty! Now, Sora, let's close this door for good.
Close that trap!
But
Don't worry. There will always be a door to the light.
Sora, you can trust King Mickey.
Now, they're coming.
Donald, Goofy, thank you.
Take care of her.
Sad. This is a good song. Riku and Mickey locked it. Yeah, pretty much. They probably could have just slipped out, you know? Good music, though. Remember that time 80 hours ago? Yo, high quality FMV.
Kairi!
Sora!
Kairi! Remember what you said before? I'm always with you too. I'll come back to you. I promise.
I know you will!
Walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard.
The game just jumped up a console generation.
You're giving me too many things lately. You're all I need. You smiled at me and said, don't get me wrong, I love you, but does that mean I have to meet
game.
It's hard to let it go. So simple and clean. The daily things like this and what is mine that keep us all busy are confusing me. That's when you came to me and said, wish I could prove I love you, but does that mean I have to walk on water? When we are older, you'll understand it's enough when I say so. And maybe some things are that simple. You walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight.
Sora gone forever.
Let it go, hold me. Whatever lies beyond this morning is a little later on. Regardless of warnings, the future doesn't scare me at all.
There's definitely more after the credits, right? Like, don't worry, I'm not skipping anything, but
Don't hear me say,
there's definitely like a true ending bonus cutscene or something, I'm assuming.
don't go. Simple and clean is
I'll have to find out.
you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. Hold me. Whatever lies beyond this morning.
You couldn't skip it if you wanted to.
Regardless
Good.
of warnings,
Make all credits unskippable if they have stuff in them. Only the ones that have nothing get to be skippable. That should be the gaming rule.
lies beyond this morning is a little later on. Regardless of warnings, the future doesn't scare me at all.
This is a good song.
It's like before.
There's a post-credit scene that you normally get. Then the secret post-credits you only get if you either beat the game on Proud or do everything. Man, imagine do everything included Gummy Ship. By the way, if I did Gummy Ship, there's no way I would have been able to beat the game this stream. Utada does themes for 1 and 2. Original content in the ending. This is not a flashback scene. Then in 3, they do 2 songs with Skrillex. That's gonna be something. Yo, look who we found. In post-credit scene. Oh, he just becomes a real boy in the post-credit scene. In the credits. I'm making it a point to not I'll just say I have some thoughts on the story in this game. I have some thoughts, but I'm not going to share them until it's done. I have to see all of it. This just sounds like the Final Fantasy and like the main Final Fantasy theme. One-winged angel. There's a lot of credits. Now's a good time to share, to be honest. You like the post-credits? Won't change your mind or anything. Okay, let's see. I feel like this game has 3 different layers to its story. You have the story, the more isolated Disney World lines, I suppose you could say. The music's very good. You have kind of Sora's story involving like Donald and Goofy, and like their friendship storyline and finding the key storyline. And then you have kind of the broader story of the game, involving the original characters and that lore, and what they're going for with all that. Now, those things said, I feel like the game is kind of has 3 parts to it, as well as like the 3 layers of the story. I feel like the game kind of has 3 elements to its story structure. The very beginning of the game, up until you have the ability to travel worlds, or I guess like Traverse Town, somewhere around there. The majority of the game, which is the Disney worlds, and then the last 10% of the game, basically everything once you reach Hollow Bastion onward. The beginning of the game is pretty much just focused on the original stuff for the most part, and I'd say it's pretty intriguing. I was very interested in seeing where it goes, and I would say that I enjoyed it. There wasn't really much story, but I still liked it. I feel like the music's telling me we're at the end of the credits. Kingdom Hearts 2, 3, and DDD are all exactly like that as well. Well, I'll mention the rest of my thoughts after whatever scenes we're gonna get here. Unless we get second credit sequence. The gang's all here.
Now what do we do?
We've got to find Riku and King Mickey.
We gotta go to Kingdom Hearts 2.
Where do we start looking for that there door to the light?
Huh? Huh?
Yo, we haven't seen you in 80 hours.
Hey, Pluto! Where have you been?
That's a very good question.
Gosh, that's the King's seal!
Hey, have you seen King Mickey? Guys, let's go!
is the true ending, or like the extra credits, the extra scene I think we're gonna get, was that added in this version too, or was there no like post-game like story stuff added in this version? You are the one who will open the door to the light. What is this? These are both in the base game. Okay. This feels like I'm about to watch a trailer. Oh yeah, we don't know who you are yet. It's versus 13. This is a trailer for a future game. I'm guessing that's one of the other blonde guys I've seen art of somewhere. Probably on various game art stuff. 13. Oh, I don't have time to read all that. I'm supposed to be watching this, right? Just because this feels like a trailer. Like I'm not watching cutscenes from a future game being interspersed into this, right? Or I guess it could be. Oh my gosh. Mickey Mouse. Yeah, okay. I went to see him. He looks just like you, 'cause there's two of you. We learned that. They 100% reuse every shot from this, but it was made for this game. Trophy earned, novice player. Trophy earned, final mix master. Trophy earned, proud player. Battle record. Heartless record. Riku looks like he has a wing in that image, but it's probably just him leaning on something. Like he looks like he has a Sephiroth black wing on him, on his left shoulder. Times defeated 34. See, this is why we have to not use continues. Attacks deflected. Man, being so close to 10,000 Heartless and 1,000 attacks deflected is sad. Times hit by an enemy, a lot. Total item usage, a lot. Party member knockouts, look, that's not on me. Curative spells cast on friend. Oh, no. Oh, wow, that was a lot. See, I help my friends. I thought I was going to say on myself. If it was curative spells cast on self, it'd probably be like a couple extra digits in there. You did it. Congrats. Thank you. I don't remember where, but I thought I remember hearing that, that like when they made Kingdom Hearts 1, they weren't really expecting it to be a series. Or like it was made to just be like a one game. That doesn't feel like it at all. I feel like I just watched a teaser for another game. And I'm torn between wanting to ignore it and wanting to analyze it. And, like, rewatch it again and read all the dialogue. But I'm expecting everything that popped up in there to show up in a future game, so I'm probably not going to do that. Like, I don't think I want to watch trailers for any of these games. Man, what to say? I want to share like thoughts. I don't want to like end yet. To continue where I left off, story. Then you get to the majority of the game, which is the Disney Worlds. And during this part of the game, everyone else watched that obsessively. Man, I have something to mention about that too. But I think I'll mention that another time. Regarding the middle of the game, I guess would call it. That's kind of when we see all three layers at once: the Disney stuff, the main story stuff, and the I guess the Donald, Goofy, Soares stuff. The three layers. And in that regard, I think the story was at its weakest. Not necessarily because the main plot was about going to the Disney Worlds, but rather I don't feel like any of the three aspects were super well handled during that part. Like, I feel like the individual isolated stories of the Disney Worlds, to me, kind of felt like speedran versions of the movies. Like they were trying to tell a story using the characters, and then it was just sort of it felt like they didn't really do much with them. And I feel like they wanted to tell a smaller, more lighthearted story with the Disney Worlds, or like a more character-focused one on them. But I feel like we really didn't spend that much time with the plot of those worlds themselves. Like it felt like, and this is just a first like impressions after playing the game. My opinion on this could change, but I want to like share my immediate thoughts on like the game overall and its story. It's not so much that they put a focus on the Disney Worlds. I just feel like the story itself of them wasn't really fleshed out. It felt like really rushed to me. Like we only got like a cutscene or two with like a couple characters, and that's about it. Like I'll use the Wonderland as an example. You just walk in, and it's like the Queen wants to put Alice. He wants to execute her, and then you just kind of. It kind of just doesn't really matter. Like it's like they, not that it doesn't matter to the overarching plot, but rather, or like its own plot, more that it, like the game almost forgets it as soon as they introduce it. Like the characters there didn't matter at all after the world was done. And maybe that's not necessarily bad or anything, but I felt like we got like one cutscene of story involving the characters in there. Like I forgot that Cheshire Cat even appeared in the Alice in Wonderland, and you got the rabbit. It's like they appeared, had one cutscene, and then left, and so it didn't really do much for me. I guess it's more that I felt like they didn't tell like a really compelling story involving the characters within that world. You know, it's like compared to like the movies they come from. It's like a much less engaging and like rushed version of that almost. Like it feels like they're trying to go for the same thing but don't quite achieve it to me. I just wasn't really into it for the most part. Now, getting into the one of the other layers, which is the Sora and Donald and Goofy friendship, and like they're looking for the king, and they're supposed to be bonding over the journey, and they're not supposed to meddle with the other worlds too much, and it feels like they're supposed to keep it a secret that they're not from another world. And I feel like that side of things is probably the weakest part of the whole story. To me. Like, I never really got a clear idea of who Sora was as a character, or why he was doing what he was doing. And it felt like he was a little... at one point, Riku shows up, and it's like, do you even want to save Kairi to Sora? And it feels like it's supposed to imply that there's some conflict with Sora, or like he's focusing on other things or something, but to me it just... his character was just kind of there for most of it. And I feel the same for Donald and Goofy. Sometimes I even forgot that they were there. Despite the fact that they were there for most of the combat. Considering later on in the game, they put a lot of emphasis on them being good friends, I never felt like they really became that in the game. I feel like Sora and Donald just kind of bicker at one point. During the part where you go to the deep jungle, and I guess they sort of kind of stop fighting at some point, and I think the game just kind of expects me to like really connect with them, and I can't say that I ever really did. Like I appreciate like you know, the personalities of the characters. You know, Sora's cheesiness I liked. Like, I wouldn't say I, like, dislike the characters or what they're going for conceptually. I just feel like very little time is spent on it. It kind of feels like Donald and Goofy forgot they were looking for King Mickey throughout the game. Because like, at no point did I ever feel like, I forgot that that's what they were even doing. I don't remember almost any scenes being about that throughout the entire middle of the game. And like Pluto, like maybe something happened to him at the beginning, like maybe he had a mission to go somewhere else. But I don't even remember what happened to him. Like he was there at the beginning and then he was just kind of gone the whole game. And during the middle part of the game, it feels like... Well, I guess I'll talk about the third layer now. The third layer is sort of the main plot of the game. The main overarching stuff. What the main villains are up to, locking the keyholes. You got Riku going on his mission, his quest. And he pops up various times throughout the game, which is good. You got stuff going in the background. And most of that is like meant to be background stuff during the Disney Worlds. And I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with that either. But I, again, just don't feel like it was handled very well. The game definitely puts some focus on Riku. Like, he definitely gets some focus, even like during the middle part of the game when that side of the plot isn't really focused on. He still shows up and gets some focus. But to be honest, it still didn't really work for me all that well, because I never felt like I really understood Riku's character. It felt like they were going for a bunch of different things, but only some of it came through. Like, I understand that he cares about Kairi and wants to help her, and that's why he's working with the bad guys, because they say they can help him and help her. And so he's like, okay. But him being so antagonistic to Sora didn't work for me, because I didn't see any reason why he would really act that way. Especially after, like, the beginning of the game. Like, they weren't particularly hostile towards each other. So he just kind of gets it in his head that he's going to be that way. And I didn't really care for that. And there might be a reason for it, or like an understandable reason for it. You know, Maleficent is obviously trying to manipulate him. It just feels like he went along with it very easily, and I never really felt like it felt all that believable to me. That side of things. And I was also a little confused at a couple points, because at the beginning of the game, after they all get separated, right, we get like a brief cutscene. Like I think it's like after we see Sora get separated from the main trio, and we get like a cutscene of Riku waking up somewhere, and we just like cut to him, and it's like, for the most part, we're not supposed to see too much of like the villains or like what's really going on with the story, because they want to keep it secretive and stuff. But when they were cutting to him and just showing like him waking up and stuff, for a minute I was like, are we going to be following Riku as well as Sora? Like, we're going to be playing through both characters as they're separated? And then I was like, they're probably not going to do that, right? But I thought that'd be like a really cool idea. And then we didn't really get many scenes of like Riku after that. Like what led him to many of the scenes he gets throughout the middle of the story and like leading to like the late game. And then when Riku enters that gray world where we hear that voice, who I still think that's Mickey, talking to him. For a brief moment, the camera was like positioned directly behind him in a way that it looked like I could just press forward and start moving as him. And I was like, wait, now am I going to be playing as Riku? And then that didn't happen either. It was Mickey, yeah, okay. I had a feeling. He was the only one I felt like it would make the most sense to be. So I'm glad it was him. But basically, I feel like there's a lot we didn't really get with him. And I'm sure like this will change in future games, but it feels like the most consistently portrayed character out of the three main trio, or like the one they knew what to do with them the most, or like the one that they kept the most consistent, I feel like was almost Kairi. And I feel like part of that was because she was absent for most of the game. for most of the game. I guess to me it feels like they were trying to be more ambitious with the story and the characters, and the game wasn't quite able to deliver on that for me. In a way that worked for me personally, that like got me really invested. And regarding that third layer during the middle of the game, we also get stuff like locking the keyholes, and we fight the antagonists, and the antagonists are okay. The idea behind them is like Maleficent is like the smart one, and everyone else is kind of getting too caught up in their own ambitions that they lose sight of like the big goal, and then they become like they lose themselves and lose their fights and stuff, which I think is fine. There's still some issues with it. I don't necessarily think the stories themselves were that great, but also some of the characters, like Hades, he appears at the start, and I'm interested in seeing like what his role in the story is going to be. And it seems like he hired like Cloud to like try and take out Sora, and like he looks like he acts like he's going to be working towards taking him down throughout the game. But then he has no role whatsoever in the story after that. He doesn't exist. You do the arena, and you eventually fight him in the arena, and then he's like, oh shucks, you beat me, and then that's it. So I was a little disappointed in that, because that would have been fun, having him be like an active antagonist throughout the game. Like I would have liked that. I did like Maleficent as a villain, because she seemed very competent throughout the game, compared to a lot of the others, which I liked. Like almost all of her scenes worked for me, for what they were going for, I think. I was a bit confused on like why Sora was going around locking all the keyholes. Like, my understanding of it was just supposed to like stop like the darkness and the bad guys from coming out, but then they were all still there. Maybe it was to stop the worlds from like getting worse, I suppose. I'll admit it was a little hard for me to follow along with certain scenes, especially with how fast-paced they are. So there are some things that might have been explained that I just missed. Yeah, that's it? Okay. That makes sense. Like maybe it stops the world from just getting destroyed, and like that was the goal. But I feel like a lot of the lore, and like a lot of like the backstory and motives, and like how things are supposed to work, like how the Keyblade works and the darkness, and it feels like a lot of it was very vague for me in the game. Maybe a little too much for my taste, at least. But again, I could have like missed something in some of the exposition. But throughout the whole middle of the game, throughout all the Disney worlds and stuff, my mindset during it, a lot of it was, it really felt like I was in the first half of a game. It really felt like I was going through, like the story hadn't picked up yet and like come into focus for like the main story, which I was okay with. I was fine with that. Like conceptually, I don't have like any problem with what they were going for during the Disney worlds. But then once we're done with them, we're basically at the final dungeon. Or like the final dungeon and then the true final dungeon. And then we get that's like the third part of the game. And at this point in the game, once you're in the last third, they kind of expect you to really be into the story, to like really care about everything that happens, and it feels like a lot of things that happen during this part are, I'm trying to think of the best way to word it. It kind of feels like some things just kind of happen without feeling like they're properly explained as to why or how they're happening, which makes it harder for me to be into the story. Like Sora losing the Keyblade and then getting it right back right after. It kind of feels like, you know, like he didn't believe hard enough to keep the Keyblade. Riku believed harder and took it. And then Sora believed harder again when they met, and then he took it back. That's kind of just what it felt like. And it also felt like almost nothing happened in between. Like with Sora as a character, with like his character arc and stuff. The best part of the story, I think. I mean, I just saw like the ending and like all this, so it's a little bit. I probably need to sit with it a little. But not counting this stuff, which I haven't really sat with, up to this point. Yeah, they're going for the Disney type feeling with that sort of thing. And I think for me, it's that I'm kind of okay with it. It seemed like the turning point was, I just think the execution could have been better. Does it make it good, but that's what it was going for? Yeah, I don't have a problem with what they're going for. I think I have a pretty good, I like to think that I have a pretty good understanding of what they're going for with with the game and with the story in the game. And I think my biggest issue is so much of, they're trying to do so much, and I don't feel like they're able to make all of it work. It's goes away a bit in future games, but it's still there. I guess the best way I could put it is, in the moment it felt like they'd sort of created like a hopeless situation for Sora in the moment, with what happened with him losing it, and then I like Donald and Goofy going with Riku. I liked that. And then you're stuck with Beast and you don't have the Keyblade anymore, you just have the wooden sword. Like, I thought that was really nice. But then it feels like it's over very quickly, and then Donald and Goofy are just like, nah, we're gonna go with Sora again. And to me, that's kind of part of what didn't work. Like the resolution to that. The idea of it, you know, like kind of I don't want to sound dismissive when I say this, but like the power of friendship, or the power of friendship personified, or what they're going for there. Like I don't really have a problem with it. I just don't really think it worked. Like, I feel like, and then for a moment, I can't remember exactly what happened after, but like, Goofy saying, "See you later, Donald," and then going with Sora. For a minute, I thought they were gonna split them up and have Donald actually stick with Riku, and have Goofy stay with Sora, which I think would have been interesting, but that didn't happen either. It's kind of that it feels like it, like, conceptually, I like what, I like the ideas. It just feels like a lot of it wasn't fleshed out, or like explained in a way that made a lot of sense for me. It kind of sometimes just felt like things were happening because they needed it to happen, or wanted it to happen. Like, I think during the middle portion of the game, where a part of it is supposed to be the three of them journeying through all the Disney worlds, that could have been a good opportunity to have like a bunch of scenes with the characters to really like flesh them out and like their bonds. They could have been doing that throughout the whole of the middle of the game leading up to that. And then I think that scene would have worked a lot better for me. Because they do have scenes like that in the middle of the game, like with the Deep Jungle. And it feels like the game wants me to, like it feels like the game is expecting me to see it that way, that they're meant to be like really close, and that how this is working is because of this or that. And it's more that I just don't feel like it was very well executed. I don't think it was terrible. I just didn't. For me, it didn't work. It didn't win me over. And I wish it did. And again, maybe I'll watch. I'll play through the game again, or watch like somebody else play through the game, and maybe my feelings on it will change completely, and suddenly it'll like really work for me, work really well. That's very possible. Like, my opinions on stuff can change, but as I understand more of the story. Because on a first playthrough, even if you do everything and you read every line of dialogue and do everything, you're still gonna miss stuff. Even just something that's like, because you'll miss like bigger picture things, or what they're going for with the character will become more clear later on, and you'll go back and see things differently. You'll have lines of foreshadowing that you obviously won't understand when you first hear it, depending on how well hidden it is. So there's stuff that like I could change my mind on. But up to that point, I would say the story didn't really work for me in this game. That is until there's one part that I thought was really great. One part that worked really well for me, and what I feel is the best part of the story in the game. Not counting maybe some stuff with the ending. I don't know. I'm going to have to sit with that longer. Probably rewatch it, because a lot kind of happened. Was the scene where Sora kind of takes the Keyblade and I think he unlocks his own heart and to wake Kairi up. Because when he does that cheesy smile, you knew exactly what he was going to do and you knew why he was going to do it. Like Sora caring about Kairi and like Riku caring about Kairi, like, I mean, Riku caring about Kairi I think came through like perfectly fine. Like even from the minute the game started, with him seemingly joking about wanting to give Kairi the fruit, I think it was, or the flower, or the fruit, or food. I don't know, whatever it was in the drawing, I don't remember. And he seems like he's joking about it, but I think he probably was not joking about it. So I think that part of things like worked for the most part. So like when Sora did that, it made total sense. Worked really well, I thought. And then him turning into a Heartless that you play as was really cool. I think a lot of that worked really well for me. Because like, I think all of it worked really well. The Ansem stuff, I think his character has a really cool, like, I think his backstory is cool. Researcher, he wants to learn about the darkness to seemingly stop it. And I guess he learns or thinks that the darkness is just like the normal state of things, rather than like a bad thing. And he just decides to go with it, I suppose. It says he talked to a king, who I'm just assuming is supposed to be Mickey, but we'll see. It kind of feels like he, like, according to like the reports, he didn't seem particularly antagonistic, or like particularly evil, I should say. So it definitely seemed a bit strange that he would, like, I guess his motive didn't make sense. I guess I was supposed to read into it and get more out of it. Like, I wouldn't say I dislike it. It's more, I would have liked a little bit more, I think. Which I assume I'm going to get in the future. I haven't seen anything about him being in later games, but I'm just kind of assuming he's going to show up again. Please don't confirm or deny that for me. I'd like to find out for myself. At the very least, I'm sure we'll learn more about him, or he'll be mentioned again. Very happy to hear that. Very in-depth thoughts. Disagree with a lot. Fully understand where you're coming from with everything. Smiley face. Yeah, I'm sure they'll, like, it would not surprise me if we at least just learn more about him. Like, I thought he was fine, but being kind of like the guy behind everything, and I guess sort of controlling Riku, it's like that whole side of things for me was just, I guess it was very straightforward, but I guess I just wasn't fully, like, I'm not fully invested in Riku's story, and I'm not fully invested in Ansem's story. Like, I thought it was fine, I think. I think my main takeaway with the story is I wanted there to be a lot more of it. I feel like you could add 2 times the story to the game and not lose anything. Almost. And I understand that it's meant to be fast-paced and not very dialogue-heavy. But I feel like there's a lot of opportunities to just add in more cutscenes. Like short ones, even. Like have like at least one Donald, Goofy, and Sora scene in every world or something. Like one Riku scene in every world, and kind of like follow along with it. I might like also change my mind on things after playing later games and looking back at the game, because in my head, I could easily imagine this game being remade and just having 2 routes where you play as Sora and then also just play as Riku. Like, I can imagine you just playing through the Riku's point of view throughout, like, the whole game. I almost feel like you could make a half a game about that. But for all I know, a future game could be about that. So, future games are probably going to flesh out a lot of the characters a lot more, and the story a lot more. And I think in terms of, like, establishing certain things, I think the game does a decent job. Like, I look at this game and I could easily see them fleshing out a lot more stuff in the future, like in future games. But I guess I feel like a lot more fleshing out could have been done even within just this game. So story-wise, that's how I feel about it. I wouldn't say like I have a lot of dislike for the story. I like a lot of what it's trying to do. I just feel like a lot of it didn't work for me. That's my overall thoughts on the story of the game. And I guess I may have more on the thoughts on the gameplay. I suppose I could share, or music before ending. I'll make these, or at least the music, I'll make more brief. For the music, I mean, realistically, I'm just gonna have to re-listen to the soundtrack a lot more. Even soundtracks I like a lot, there are songs that I don't really appreciate until I re-listen to them. I'm glad you at least liked it enough to think it this much. Yeah, I could see a lot of story things growing on me in future games. Like, I could see myself liking Riku in a future game, or liking Sora in a future game, at the very least. Like, there isn't really a lot that I would say I actively dislike, or anything. It's more just wanting more from it, I suppose. Which I guess future games are gonna give me. That teaser trailer at the end felt tonally nothing like the rest of Kingdom Hearts so far. Or I guess just in terms of like being seemingly a lot less lighthearted. Not sure how to feel about that at the moment, but I'm interested in seeing more. But yeah, music-wise, I would say that a lot of the tracks didn't really stand out for me. I know a lot of people really love Kingdom Hearts' soundtrack, including this game's. The menu theme is awesome. I want to say it's Kairi's theme, one of the other like emotional event themes. That one is really good. Some of the soundtrack definitely has its standouts that are really good. I think a lot of the dungeon themes, a lot of the battle themes are I put 80 hours in this game and I can't remember most of them. And part of that's on me preferring songs with like really strong focus on melody and like being like a memorable tune, I suppose. Like something like a lot of Falcom music or like Nobuo Uematsu's music, where having like a really notable melody is like a big part of the song. I feel like a lot of the songs in here, like the battle themes, were just kind of made to fit the feel they were going for when you're running around fighting enemies. I was hoping this would bring me to another menu. Game? Hello? I thought this would bring me like to a menu of like a bunch of like FMVs and cutscenes from the game. I don't miss anything if I have to turn the game off, right? Like I beat it, so I'm good. There's no like save your save data and then reload for New Game Plus or anything like that. Or, like all I had to do was beat it. Think it's soft locked? I think it did. I think so. Well, at least I don't have to worry about keeping the intro from playing repeatedly. I'll wrap up my thoughts more quickly. Music. I thought it went for a kind of sound that fit the kind of mood they were going for, and I think that worked most of the time. But I really can't remember most of the songs that I heard. Sometimes it stood out. I remember liking Halloween Town's, both the town theme and the battle theme. I remember liking both of them. Final Dungeon themes, like the music in the second half, I definitely liked a lot more than the music in the first half. I wouldn't say I thought the music was bad or like super boring or anything. It just didn't really, most of the tracks didn't like stand out or impress me that much. At least it took until 85 hours for a crash. Yep, that's a good thing at least. Gameplay wise, there's so much to talk about involving the gameplay. I'm gonna try to give like a very, very brief, compared to the story, I'm gonna try to give like a much more brief overview of that. The combat, I would say I liked it. I would say it's very good. I think nitpicks and like minor complaints, like stuff like the camera and the lock-on. Like there are definitely some like a bunch of small issues for me, but combat and the general gameplay loop. Well, I'll get to that. The combat, fighting the enemies, fighting the bosses and the boss designs. I wasn't as impressed by the boss design. I'm expecting later games to improve on that though. Didn't think it was terrible or anything. But combat, fighting the enemies. Again, there were some enemies I didn't really care for too much, or had some issues with some enemy design. For the most part, that whole side of things of the bosses, fighting the enemies, and just the combat in general, I would say I thought was pretty good. Pretty fun. The level design of going through the levels, finding the different treasure chests, seeing where I could get into, where I could go, exploring the worlds, the platforming. Most of that was pretty fun as well. I think there were like a couple things here or there. The worlds were very small, and sometimes the exploration didn't really help much. Like some areas just lead back to other areas, and going like multiple different ways didn't really do anything. And sometimes it was confusing to know where I'm supposed to go. Like I'll get to an area, I'll explore a world, I'll get to an area, we'll get like a cutscene, and then like we're supposed to go somewhere, or like a character ran off, but we don't really know where we're supposed to go. I think that might have happened a couple times. Well, like knowing exactly what I was supposed to do. But the general gameplay loop of going to the different worlds, fighting the enemies, I spent a huge amount of time just fighting the heartless enemies in this game. A long time. I found it very fun. The general gameplay loop, which is what... and I guess this ties into like the story complaint as well. It's a very gameplay focused game. It doesn't really focus on the story much, and when it does, they tend to be very short cutscenes, very fast paced, not very dialogue heavy. They tend to move on pretty quickly. So the general gameplay loop is what most of the game seems to be about, and I would say that it's very fun. So I do like that a lot. Gummy ship. I promise to be brief. Some parts of it I thought were fun, some parts of it I thought were not fun. When I first saw like the menu and the UI and the building for everything to build it, it made me not want to touch it. It made me not want to engage with that part of the game. And then I learned how it worked because I knew it would just improve having to do the gummy ship stuff. And building the ships, like once you know how to do it, pretty fun. It's basically character creator but for the ship. It was fun enough that even the devs were having fun with it, with all the different models that they made themselves of like all the different things like the cactar and stuff. Like you could tell they were having fun with it too. So that side of things was fun. Again, the controls, the UI for it, not great, but it was fun being able to like build your own ships and stuff. Customize it. Have it serve a purpose, like it giving you more health when you use more blocks. Things like that. Going through the levels, like when you're just trying to get through them while having like a well-designed ship, pretty fun, pretty fast-paced, not really much issue with it. It's not really the case at the beginning of the game though, especially when you don't have fast travel. It's very slow to go between the worlds. The fast travel is nice. I feel like the game probably should have given that to you sooner, or just had you not be able to backtrack at all, because that was not very fun. I think OJ mentioned that future games just kind of give it to you right off the bat, which is a good idea, I think. The general idea of having to do a gummy ship mission on your first trip to a world, I think is fine. I don't really have any issue with it. But there are a lot of issues with the gummy ship stuff. But generally just flying through a world, blowing stuff up, designing your ship, I think for the most part it was fine, and or at least that part of it I think was fun. But there are a lot of tedious elements to it. Like at the end of the game, I don't want to do those gummy ship missions. I don't find those to be fun. They do seem tedious. The only thing in this game I didn't do was finish the last few gummy ship missions. Although granted, part of it was also time, and I wasn't sure if I wanted to try to do that off stream or on. If I did them, I would not have been able to finish the game today, so I'm glad I didn't do them. I may still do them in the future, just to say I did everything in the game, but I also feel like I can already say that without having to do them. But as someone who technically did not do everything in the game involving the gummy ship, I don't know if I can give, a truly accurate critique of the gummy ship, since I didn't do everything with it. Side content, mini games, and other optional stuff like that, very hit or miss. Some aspects of it were fun, some aspects of it were not super fun. I guess it's kind of accounting for a lot of things, like I guess most of the mini games. I don't want this to get too long, so I don't want to go over like every individual mini game, which is what I kind of have to. I guess I'll use like a couple examples. There's the well, I guess I'll just say pretty much like all of them are like a big mixed bag. Like a couple things about them are nice, and then there are a couple things about them that aren't so good. Some are better than others. Pretty much every minigame has something, at least one good thing about it, and at least one bad thing about it, I feel. I could be forgetting some of them, though. I could be forgetting some. Just like big mixed bag with a lot of them. Synthesis. So Synthesis, I didn't really have any problem with Synthesis throughout most of the game. Because just fighting a lot of the enemies, traveling through the world, exploring, you got pretty much everything you'd need. Like, I almost was never lacking anything. Except for the ones that I just hadn't come across yet from future enemies. So getting to, like, the end of the game and then seeing, like, you have to grind rare drops that are very hard to get from very specific enemies that are hard to spawn in. Very inconsistent, some RNG aspects to some of them. Really needlessly grindy and needlessly tedious. It didn't need to be that grindy. Yeah, there are a lot of things that kind of feel, mostly with like certain side things that feel a little dragged out longer than they needed to be. Like having to grind for the synthesis. Or like the clock thing at the end, where I only really figured it out at the end, and so it became very not fun to do. Just kind of feels unnecessarily grindy. But a lot of it's also optional that you don't have to do. And again, some aspects to a lot of the stuff, like minigames, side stuff, was fun. There's so much side stuff in the game, it's kind of hard to be more specific without thinking about individual things. The best way I could just describe it is a mixed bag. Some positives, some negatives. But yeah, overall, gameplay, pretty good. Love the gameplay loop, thought it was great. And that's what most of the game was focused on, so that's very good. Story for me was the weak part, and the music I thought was good overall. Thought a lot of the tracks were just okay or decent, and then there were some pretty good standouts. My thoughts on the game overall, if I was pressed to give it a score right now, of Kingdom Hearts 1, just overall, probably a low 8 or a strong 7. I think the main gameplay loop, which is most of the game, is pretty great. Somewhere around there. Like, I don't see myself, like, I don't think it's lower than a 7, and I don't think it's higher than an 8. Conceptually, I like a lot of what it's going for with the story. I feel like execution was very weak, so I thought it was just like, okay. Story's a mixed bag, but the story's also not the focus for most of the game, so it doesn't really bring it down too much. And then when the story is focused on really hard, there's usually like some good stuff in there too. Gameplay's pretty great. The main focus and main gameplay loop of exploring the worlds and like fighting enemies is pretty great. And that's what most of the game's about. And then the music's pretty good. I guess if I had to score those aspects, gameplay, at least the main gameplay loop would be like an 8. The music would probably be like around like a 7 maybe. And then story would be like a 5 maybe, somewhere around there. So yeah, I don't know exactly how married I am to the scores, but I don't feel the game is lower than a 7 or higher than an 8, and that's just my overall feelings on it. I don't have like anything more specific at the moment, because kind of a lot to sit on. But yeah, I think that's my thoughts. That's my thoughts on the game. I spent probably well over 80 hours. It would not shock me to learn I've spent 90 hours on the game. That is a lot. I feel like I've gave the game a really good shot. Tried to get as much out of the experience as I could. Tried to be very open to the game. And overall, I would say I liked it. I think what I want to do next, I think I want to do Chain of Memories. So I hope you enjoyed it as much as you did. It was fun. I liked it. I had a lot of issues with it, but I liked the game. Enough to put 80 plus hours into it. I mean, that me putting 80 plus hours doesn't necessarily mean I enjoyed it. Because I made it a point that I was trying to get, I was gonna play it, I was gonna beat it, and I was gonna try and do at least like a good amount of the content to get as much out of the game, like to feel like I experienced most of what the game had to offer. And I feel like I accomplished that with this game. Cards. Do you like card games? If yes, I'm sorry. If no, I'm sorry. I think I understand what that might mean based on what you said. If I do like the card games, I'm gonna have to grind for all the cards, and so it's not really as much of a card game. And if I don't like cards, it's oh no. Oh, you just mean I'll love it so much I'll put so much time into it. But then that may also involve me having to grind for all the cards and spend 80 hours on Chain of Memories. I guess we'll see. But yeah, I think I want to do Chain of Memories next. I think, I'm not 100% certain. I'll know more tomorrow. I'm still going to try to stream tomorrow, I think. I have a streak going of not missing a day so far. Aside from when I got really badly sick, but I can't do anything about that. We've made a grinding monster. Believe it or not, I don't like grinding. I only like grinding when it's not that much and I'm getting something out of it. Like if I don't know, if grinding what's the thing I grinded in this game? I don't know, if like grinding one of the dropped items would take me like 10 hours, I wouldn't have done it. Like grinding the rock monster, I got a level up like every time I fought him, and fighting him took like 5 seconds. So, I like grinding that's rewarding, where it feels like I'm making progress and getting something out of it. Yeah. Yeah, I think I want to start Chain of Memories next. I'm going to try to beat it before, like by the early February. And then I'll probably take a break from Kingdom Hearts, try to play some other things. And then in April, I'll play Kingdom Hearts 2. And then after Kingdom Hearts 2, I'll decide what I want to do after that. That's my current thoughts on what I'm going to do. But I may also want to play something else in between, like before Chain of Memories. Maybe like a shorter game or something. But I like to give myself like a bit of a break, like a little bit of breathing room. Maybe I could do like Crash Bandicoot 1 or something. Do a replay of Resident Evil 2 remake. Something. I haven't decided. Anyway, we've been staring at a black screen for long enough with nothing on it. Excited for whatever you want to play. Even if it's an 80-hour card game grind session for Chain of Memories? No, I'm not planning to grind for any of the future games. It'll just depend on if I feel like doing it in the moment. Thank you so much for being here, Iron. I really appreciate it. I would have so few to talk to if you weren't here. I'd have no one to talk to for most of the time. I really appreciate you being here. Thank you for being here so much. And that goes for everyone else who's been watching this stream too. I really hope. Glad to hear. You're very welcome. They were a lot of fun. I'm gonna wrap up now. If you're still around on Discord, I'm gonna drop by if that's okay with you. Okay. I'm probably gonna like run to the bathroom real quick first though. But yeah, thank you everybody for being here and for watching the stream. This was my first playthrough of any Kingdom Hearts game. I know a few things about a few things about some of the games, and like a few details here and there, but I really don't know that much about most of them. This was my first time playing it, and I enjoyed it. And I am interested and looking forward to seeing like what's in store next. I want to see where they go from here, and I want to see if they can really draw me in. I'm open to future game stories winning me over. Anyway, I hope you all have a lovely rest of your day or night, and I'll see you all again in the future. Take care, everybody, and have a good one. Bye.